What you mean, largest? This isn't your favorite game? It's kind of bad. Unusable. It's like very mediocre. Thorns. Woo. Actually, for Meteor, it might not be that bad. Meteor isn't... Oh, no, that's a core skill now, isn't it? We don't need attack speed. We just crit. So just roll crit on that. That's, like, kind of usable. I'll think about that one. That's, like, very mediocre for the ring. GA on int. Useful. Alright, what do we need? Class uniques. We need the helm. Oh, I forgot. In this game, you have to change the controls every single time, man. It is so bad that you gotta do this. Did we get a good roll on this? Plus, it's +4. It doesn't really matter what the cooldown is. But we do want a +4, so we need more uniques. And I think that's the only thing is... You get +14 to Meteor in your helm? No way. What? That's gotta be like an old build. Oh, this one's for Diablo. I think this is like an old, this has gotta be an old build because you can't get +15 anymore. Oh, it sucks. We can't even play Harlequin in this build because you need the Starfall. Casting Meteor drops 3 additional meteors around the target. Huh. Okay. So in theory that should work. I'm gonna test this out first. We need the runes. Oh dang! I need to figure out what the runes. So it's Lilith, which is a legendary. Lilith, and then Lilith Taun. Taun is a blue. So let's see if this works first. That is step 1. We also... Oh, okay, we're already max level. We're testing out some stuff. What's up, Aztec? What's up, Mad? And hello, Sour Cream. So what we're going to do today, guys, we're going to be testing out the Meteor Sorceress. We're going to be actually... immune to damage too. We're gonna never take damage. Oh, what the heck? Does it do it everywhere? So it says, oh, casting meteor. Do you get the bonuses? At least it targets it. This gives you +3 meteor. Okay, so the meteor is replaced with a cooldown, but it doesn't really do anything for me. Wait, does this increase the size? What other things can you run from meteor though? You can get more meteor size. But I don't think that this works with it, which is unfortunate. What other things did we need to test? I don't think I'm going to do any Druid testing. I really only wanted to test that thing out. Dang, it's like so much work, honestly, to doing any of these tests. Maybe we can mess around with that thing. Where's the amulet? Just so we can have extra movement speed. This thing has always been bad. I guess this is a chance to just restore all of your resource, but now we get to move fast. So it's just a bunch of damage multipliers. There's not anything, I guess, interesting enough for this one. Do I have to take out the well. Oh, we can't even get a greater affix on this. What else can we grab from this? I don't know if there's anything else new, is there? Oh, casting from there now summons all of them, but the problem is you're only allowed, like, you have a limit. What I really don't like with this is it doesn't seem like we can try to masterwork it or temper it. What is it going to be? A meteorite to deal double damage, right? Oh, double. Okay, so if it's doing double damage, I need to see what the damage numbers are, and then we go check out to see if the double damage is actually double damage. The easier way to figure out how much damage something is doing is just... Alright. 54. 54. 58. Oh, wait. 54, like, what is it? 50 to 73? Alright, so now that we get an idea of the damage, we are now going to swap the temper and add chance for the meteors to do double damage to see if the meteors do double damage works on the temper. Because if it doesn't work on the temper, then it's kind of useless. Like, this whole idea is just a waste of time. Incinerate double damage. There we go. Now this is only a chance that the meteorite does the additional damage. Unfortunately, though, the helm does not work with this. Well, we're definitely doing double damage. 52, 133. Yeah. I mean, it's still a chance that it does it, which is annoying, but it was never hitting for 90 before. Okay, so the tempers do work with it. So we do get those free meteors, but the problem is that your self-casted one is what you would have to, like, build the base off of. And I don't think that there's enough on the sorceress to make this build, like, actually good. We can try, though. We can go grab, like, materials real quick. Oh, it's fine. All the items got deleted. Oh, that's... Well, originally we were going to be completely, like, stealthed, so this actually would be pretty cool. But I'm never going to activate the attack, so it doesn't really matter. What about the... Oh, we can't even run Starless Skies in here. Because Starless Skies requires us to cast the core skill manually. Ideally, we would just have it activate automatically. I want everything activated automatically, but let's see if there's anything else good here. Now, you could actually have a lot of the damage now. You can actually get so much. I wonder if this is actually good enough damage, though. Probably not on that like rarity. Let's see, what else did we get? This is like the only newer thing that you got, right? Yeah, I think that's the only new sort thing. There's a new skill, but like because you're limited to the amount, it won't really ever be super good.
Father bless.
Now, if we run Starfall, which is the helmet right here, it gives us cooldown reduction, but the problem is that like I don't get. Let's see if there's another like temper on the weapon. What would you put on this? Meteor size, and then you get mastery damage. I mean, it's not too bad because it's.
No witchcraft here.
I mean,
only
what do we want here? We're running conceited. What are the ones for meteor? It's pretty much the same thing as fireball, right? Dang, I don't know if I want to replace that one yet. Maybe we'll do an overpower build. But, oh, this is not even 8. Oh, no, it is 800. Okay. So, meteorites fall during Inferno. I wonder if we can just make an Inferno build. Which is the ultimate. Meteorites fall around meteor. And they burn. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if this gives us a bonus. Doing lots of testing. What's up, Wild? Doesn't seem to be working properly. I'll have to wait for the charges. Okay. Well, the burn definitely works. Oh, you need like a something to cast this. Okay, now we don't get the meteorites. Okay, so it only works with that. It burns for 2,000. Now we could just make it a dot build. But the problem is that like unless I manually cast this, it doesn't have the same impact. It doesn't give you the bonuses that you would want, which almost scuff up the skill completely. We can go back to this and look at other like builds. What else do we have options for? The Earthquake Barbarian one is probably the best. I wonder if that stealth lasts forever. So we can try Lilith Nur. No. So Ner. It is a rare one. It's a bottom one.
Another time, then.
So how long does the stealth last? Because if it lasts forever, then we don't actually need to run the chess piece. We're going to be testing out a lot of like weird stuff today. So does it actually last forever? Wait, you just get stealth forever? Wait, that's like really broken. But I need it to be something where we can get Because if I'm invisible, then like, I mean, this is probably just the best thing. Because it gives you +1 to all passes, so we could just make a... I think the Barbarian one's just going to be better. I'm trying to think of what other classes... We could try the Necromancer too, actually. You could just become unkillable as Necromancer. It's actually pretty cool. Huh. It's very interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing like minions now with Necromancer. Because like if I can just stealth infinitely with just... Oh wait, hold on. I had that on. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe it doesn't work. Alright, so does this last forever? I didn't know that I also had that equipped. That's the thing. Ah, okay, so it doesn't let you keep it forever. But it's okay, because with the Necromancer build, we can go minions and just be actually unkillable. Alright, we're definitely making that. 100% making that. What's the good GA on this? All stats, probably? Yeah, we're going to make that. Originally, I wanted to make the Meteor Sorceress, but I don't think that there's any ways that we can make it good. The reason why is you don't get the benefit off of a lot of the things. But I'm trying to think of how else we can get damage. Alright, let's go make a Necromancer. This is definitely going to be like a huge OP thing. Do I have more than one Necro? I got my mule. Or make a new character. Necromancer. Oh, I think they made new hairstyles, right? Let's see. So for good hairstyles, number 3 is usually my go-to. Alright, we have that one. Oh, okay, not too bad. What is it, 16? 16, 17. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. Alright. Facial hair, it's fine, I don't really care too much about this. We should just play. Okay. We can only go to hard. Alright, so we're gonna do this. You can run the low tech. Ah. Follow loop. I may have taken it apart already. Is there something you needed with the build? Because I still have some videos of the build. All right, so what we're gonna do with Necromancer is we're gonna be running the Mythic, the brand new Mythic. Where is it? Oh, I'm gonna have to just get another one. It doesn't have audio equipped. Good. We need to get rid of it.
You can take what's left.
This is a really good hairstyle too. Oops. Ooh. Wow, that's pretty cool. I don't think I'd even want Ring of the Mandolin on this. Ooh. Dang, 1, 2, 3, 4 like multiple GAs. That's pretty crazy. Although the GA that we need is going to be on the chest piece. What we're looking for is all stats. I don't think we really need any of these things though. Like I'm trying to think of what would actually be good. With the minions attack speed though, we can actually use Andariel's for that as well. Oh, you can actually run this. Lucky hit chance to become berserking. Now, unfortunately, the minions can't do any of that. Since this can use a pole arm, that's actually pretty interesting. I'm not sure if I would use minions on this. What else do we have options for? It's gonna res cap us. But like Andariel's, okay, yeah, that's. Let's go do this one again. Ring. Cooldown. Oh, it's GA cooldown reduction. That's not bad. But we're really looking for that chest piece. We don't want resource generation. What we're looking for is all stats. It's fine. I don't think it really matters that much. But we also need to get a full inventory of like items. So we're going to go ahead and do that as well. Because that Sork build, sadly, I don't think can actually work. Like there's no point of building towards it. And the reason why there's no point of building towards it is because the meteor doesn't get the bonuses from the helm, because it's only on when you cast the meteor. It's not on. This one's pretty bad too. Attack speed, lucky. I mean, ideally we get attack speed and then crit. And then we basically have the ability to stealth forever, and I think that that's pretty OP. Let's go grab the. Oh, it didn't actually boost? Ah, it deleted the item out of my inventory. Wow, it's interesting. Alright, so we have a two-handed mace. Okay, what else do we have? We're probably going to run... In the helmet, what would we run? Oh, do I have to change my controls again? Oh, no, I don't. So what we're going to do is we are going to run the... We'll probably run Harlequin. But I'm trying to think for what. Because we don't really benefit off cooldown. I guess, like, there's no things that we would get, honestly, off of this. The better thing to do would be to run Air of Perdition with a GA on, I don't know, we could get GA, what, movement speed? Crit and lucky hit wouldn't be bad. Let's see if we have one. I do not have one on this character. We're going to have to go swap to... Which one of my characters has it? I'll see if my Barb has it. Army of the Dead with CDR. You know, what we're going to try to do, though, Headshot, is we're going to be fully AFK and fully stealth. Unkillable Necromancer. That is the goal. We have core skills crit on this one. No good. We need to get... I'm pretty sure it's on my rogue. Then it's not on that one. I just already have one. It's already masterwork, so it'll save me the time of re-rolling. But yeah, Army of the Dead is definitely not bad at all. It's just that it requires me to push the button. My goal is to have the Shroud of False Death. I guess we could just use this one. What's this one have? Oh, doesn't even have good rolls. We can maybe use this one as well. And then we have... Oof, that one's pretty bad. Well, this is your attacks. I mean, it's still probably not that bad for gloves, considering with the Necro minions, you don't get any benefit off of it, right? Like, the downside of 1 through 100 doesn't exist. It would just give us crit and attack speed, which is, like, 2 good stats on a pair of gloves. But we could probably get something better. Because with minions, you don't need... Oh, this one already has a rune word, too. I don't think I need the maximum resource one. But let's see, what else did we get that was good? All resistances, maybe? But I'm probably just going to run Tyrials. Well, no, actually, we can't run Tyrials. What am I talking about? We'll run this. This thing's pretty bad, so let's just delete that. Max life int. I'm pretty sure it doesn't delete your inventory. Yeah, it definitely doesn't delete your inventory. Hold on, we gotta actually move these out of the way because it will. I'm pretty sure it deletes what's here. Oh, we got plus to bone spear. That's actually really lucky. Resource cost reduction. We're not gonna spend any resource. Crit. I guess we can roll the lucky hit chance on that one. We have lucky hit int. I don't think lucky hit is usable in this build. I think the new ring and Menelin is supposed to be like good, right? So let's go summon this out of the way, and what we're going to try to do is... we need the class one. So we need the ring. Oh, that's definitely not a ring. So this rolls... What does it roll to? Oh, it literally only rolls 1? Oh, you can only get +1. Okay. Well, it's fine. I guess that's what we're going to be running. That's the only one you can get. That's the one we're running. Essence doesn't matter. Resource cost reduction doesn't matter. I guess resistances are... I wanted to run, actually, Star of the Skies, but I just realized, again, my goal is to make an AFK build, so that's out of the question. We can't run it. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it doesn't delete your inventory, but we can find out very soon. So we're going to get that. This is not that bad. So we're going to go to apply all boosts. Okay, so it didn't delete those. Oh, it just gives you a random weapon. Okay. So what we're looking for is... what is this? An axe. So axes are damage over time. So we probably would want a sword. Okay, this is good. This is actually good. Okay, amazing on that. That's a 10 out of 10. Damage over time, not super useful. Poison. Hellbent Commander. Oh my gosh, that is sexy. Isn't that the minion one? Holy jackpot on that one for sure. We got crit. Okay, we just rolled that damage off, and then that's a pretty solid item. Wow, we got really lucky on that. So now what we need to get is what? Gloves? Gloves is the last thing we need, and then we're done, guys. I just need some gloves. Gloves. Okay, that's like usable. Cool, we're done, guys. It's actually much faster to do it that way. Alright, so, oh, did it actually get rid of our inventory right there? Oh, shoot, hold on. No, did I just delete those boots? No! No! No, those were GA movement speed boots. No! Oh, that's unlucky. It clears your inventory. I didn't know that. Alright, well, oh, that's unlucky. A ripperoni. We have GA movement speed there and int, which is not bad, but I definitely wanted those boots. Alright, well, it's gone now. Go again. Alright. Dang. I probably shouldn't throw them on the ground either, because they could just get deleted out of thin air right there. But, okay, that's not so bad. Now I really want boots with GA movement speed like that. I probably should grab these. I don't want to risk it again. It's just... What is these? Okay, this is like kind of useful, but I really want the GA movement speed, man. Alright, we gotta do this until we get some good gloves. Dang, those gloves weren't even that bad before. Since we're like probably not gonna run Harlequin, this is actually like fine. Actually, are we good now? We just need some boots. Okay, so we're just gonna roll until we get the boots. Unless we get like a GA movement. Yeah, we just need like GA movement speed or sword. Could probably get a better amulet as well. Movement speed. Ooh, we got dodge corpse skills. And we got pretty decent movement speed. That's actually not bad. I mean, ideally we get GA movement speed. Oops, I just knocked my headphones out of the socket. Just popped right out, man. Overpower doesn't really do anything for our build, as we don't overpower. Okay. But I think we're ready to go. As far as gear goes. Alright, let me get rid of this garbage. What is this? An axe? Oh, axe is damage over time.
What will it be?
Rip the Hellbent amulet. Oh, did we lose out on that too? No. No. Damn, dude, that was a GA too, wasn't it? Oh, dang, that is unlucky. What are these gloves? Oh, these are garbage. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna roll for another amulet then. Total armor. That's a... What, dude, that gives you 700%? That is pretty massive, man. 15% attack speed's not bad, though. Okay, we can keep that ring. Ring is usable. Usually all you want is, like, attack speed, but unless it's GA, I don't really care. But yeah, what we're going to try to do is we are going to try... get some good movement speed. Oh, did it not work? Oh, there it goes. No good there. 23 to... Yeah, but the other two stats are defensive. It's weird that you have to do this. You have to, like, select a different one. And then you have to go never mind. Then you got to apply all boost. Essence per second. Amplify damage. What is that? Is that, like, more damage when the... Cursed. Okay, I have auto curse, so like 12x damage is not bad. But what does Hellbent Commander do again? I gotta check that one again. It's somewhere down here, right? So it's like 30x damage. Wow, that one is by far the best, man. I had a... Oh, that's painful to lose out on that. But the other one's still like, it's usable, right? So we just roll off the essence on kill, and then we have like a pretty decent one. But we should temper everything first because, well, you know, you never know with your luck what you're gonna get. And then we also have this. Oh, it's overpowered. We need to get a scythe. Dang. So I'm going to have to RNG a scythe off of this too. We'll do it with this. Oh, wait. We need a two-handed scythe.
Try again. It seems you're very nice.
I wonder what's faster to go for the scythe like this. Dang it. This Necromancer moves so damn slow, though. We should probably just equip stuff. But we could also just... Well, this is a sword. We could get a two-handed sword, and like this is actually not that bad, actually, at all. But we need a two-hander. Come on. Ah, okay. So we could use a scythe, or it's like, yeah, okay, so that's fine. Let's see, do we get anything good? Movement speed. I don't even know why I'm looking at the other things. Does that work? No, because it sells the same. What if I hit never mind? And it definitely doesn't work. I think I have to click on like crafting materials or something. And then now it'll work, watch. It's so buggy. Now it works, okay. Max life, okay. I ideally would want something more offensive. We'll keep it here. I'm gonna roll it like 2 more times. We'll do two more rolls. If we don't get it, then whatever. What's that? Perfect attack speed? Oh, it's 1% off. Ooh, damage over time, no good though. 15% attack speed's good, but then resource cost reduction is memes, so no good on that. Oh, dang, resource cost reduction, really? I hate that you have to do it like this. Because it's like 3 different clicks just for that one. Moonrise, okay, this is overpower damage. With damage are close. This one's good. It's got int and max life. It's like definitely usable. But I wanted a 2-hander. Actually, we could just pick this up. I wanted a 2-hander. I wanted a 2-handed... Actually, the ideal goal would be like a 2-handed scythe, right? Or I guess sword. It doesn't really matter. Essence on kill, come on, man. 2 things with essence on kill. The game's trolling me now. It didn't even give me like a regular. Okay, I guess we're just gonna RNG it with the Gamba system. All right. So what we're gonna do to make this faster is I'm gonna equip these. Wherever that melted heart of Selig is. GA movement speed, just so we can move faster. Where's the other boots with movement speed? Okay. This way we can just salvage stuff and I'll be much faster. Love how fast my character's moving.
It's fair bit full battle log.
So we just do this until we get a GA scythe that is like worthy.
You can take.
Can we sell these to the vendor? The problem is that if I drop all these items. Is there any 2 GAs? Ooh, a chest. Would be a good one. I mean, it's fine. We can't even run that one. It's not useful. We'll pick up all the runes too. Oh, is that all the runes? There's probably not even all the runes. Yeah. There's probably a lot more, but it's fine. We just need to get these out of the way. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do this too. Oh, there's the rest of the runes. I know that you can't hold all the runes, so we might have to do that one again, but it'll be fine. So yeah, 2-handed scythes is what we're going for. The reason why is because it gives you summoning damage, and then sword is what? Some crit. I'd rather just get the summoning damage.
Very nice. Not fair bit of magic in that.
Oh,
one.
perfect. Oh no, it's lucky hit heal and then essence. Dang, it just has. So unfortunate. That would have been good too.
Come back if you need work.
The problem is that there was 2 stats that we couldn't use on it, and I can only have one garbage stat.
It seems you're a fair bit of magic in that. It seems your prayers have been answered.
I also hate how this NPC the blacksmith, at least, you have to demount to get.
It's a fair bit of magic in it. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Is trashing mythics still the same if we trash legacy mythics? Yeah, you don't get anything special. I wish you got like 4, because they should give you like 4, because it's like really bad that like your new you have to get the new mythics, otherwise you just lose out on the item power, because it's not the same item power. Whoops. I need to go for two-handed scythes.
It's very nice.
So any greater affix one that we can actually use. So it can be int, it can be max life. I'm not super picky, but I don't want the item to be absolute garbage.
It seems you're a fair bit of magic. It seems your prayers have been
unlucky.
answered. Father, bring you luck. It seems
Any
very
greater
well.
affix, pretty much.
It's a fair bit of magic.
Also, the
in
luck
that
of getting one of those is really rare. It's like legit, like 1 in 100.
Anything breaks, the
It's
fortress.
so rare.
one. Fair. It seems.
Oh,
very
we got
nice.
one.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Int. Okay, this is usable. We're done. Nice. Thank God. I hate sitting there, like, I hate re-rolling things for like an extended period of time, but sometimes you got no option. And our build should never really take damage, so we don't actually have to get any defenses on this build. Yeah, we actually don't have to get any defenses, which is actually pretty cool. And the reason why we don't need any defenses, dang, our amulet's really garbage though. What are the rings though? Let's see. Okay, we definitely need to swap these rings. I kind of want to keep one of these. It's like a 25x. But the physical damage doesn't really matter. It's an okay ring. I mean, ideally we get this to be 925, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. And then we just need any other ring. Okay, cool. And that one has attack speeds. So we are pretty much set. So now I'm going to go and find a bunch of minion stuff. I know in the amulet I want the plus to mages. Oh, we should temper on all the gear first, because if the tempers are garbage, then I have to unfortunately re-roll my stuff again. Int resource. What is one? I can maybe favorite that one. The rest, deleting them. All right, so we're going to temper, and let's start off with the gloves. So for utility, is there? Okay, they get some thorns. Bone. There's no minions. Blight, Decompose, Soul Rift, Sever, Reap, Skeleton Priest, Duration. I'd say there's nothing really good here. Curse size maybe can be okay. You know, I'm just gonna whatever this one hits. Cool. I don't really care too much about that. But this one, there's summoning damage, or you can select one singular one. But if we get crit damage, because since minions get 100% of your stats, this would just be like up to 85% damage. Or we get 60%. I mean, most of the damage will probably come from the mages. That's kind of what I want to scale anyways. I don't think it's that hard to get 100% crit in minions, is it? Let's see. This doesn't give us any crit either. Okay. It's a 1 in 3 hit. The other one's basically the same though, isn't it? It's only crit. Oh, it's crit or vulnerable. It's 85 on that one. It's a little bit better. What's the summoning? Oh, it's 60. We also would need kind of a good way for vulnerability. That would be a very nice thing to have. So we can get crit or vulnerable. Yeah. crit. Okay. And then for defensives, like I said, we don't really need any defensive stat in this build at all. Damage reduction for the minions. Do minions even die? Huh. I don't think the minions even die, but I'm just going to say screw the minions. I'm going to get the defenses for myself anyways. And then for this, I don't really feel like there's anything that are good. Could maybe use the curse size, but... Alright, so... Okay, so there's a bunch of attacks for twice. Army of the Dead to deal double damage. I wish it was just minions' chance to deal double damage, but that's... Ooh. So you have to kind of select one. I think we'd probably just do mages at this point then. Because it's not just like... I wish there was just like minions have a chance to attack twice, but there's no minions attack twice, is there? I'm going to go look at some other build. Let's go to Season 5 Mages. Let's see if there's any aspects that I can get ideas from, because I got... What? Bone Spear? What the hell is this? Okay, this is definitely not updated. Okay, I think I found some, like, meme guide. Okay. Alright. Okay, so for the helm, I mean, it doesn't really matter. We would just run... I guess you could run Carna Lucian too. That actually wouldn't be bad. Oh, this is like a golem. Oh, this is like a hybrid. But then, so what do you run on your... Okay, so it's Skelly Mage attack twice. Alright, so you just max everything into crit? Okay, that's what they did. Okay, so yeah, I already was on top of that. We already decided to go for that. Hellbent Commander, rip that. They're doing ultimate cooldown reduction, and then the golem active cooldown. But I don't want to push any buttons. I just want it to kind of go. All right, so mainly the minions. No warriors. We want the skeletal mage double attack. Oh no, don't give me that one. Skeletal mage attacking twice. No. We want skelly mage twice. Don't brick on me, man. Oh no. No, come on, not one? Oh my gosh, dude, tempering. Oh my gosh, we bricked it, man. But now we gotta go back. Gotta go back and get another two-handed scythe. That's so unlucky.
Chance, wanderer. There. Fair bit of math. It seems your
okay, we got another one. Oh, resource cost reduction, unusable. Unusable. I guess I could just roll that off and just be like, whatever. Because it's still a GA, technically. Right? I'm not going to be that picky. I just want to play the game. So. Skeleton warriors. No, we want the Skelly Mage. Skelly Mage. Nope. Skelly Mage. Nope, Golem. It's like it doesn't want to hit Skelly Mage. Okay, we've done it like almost 10 times at this point. And we haven't seen it one time. Watch, it's going to finally give it to us, and it's going to be like the lowest roll. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Dude, tempering is so bad. Come on, dude. You're telling me I used 12 rolls and didn't get the thing once? Like, there was no skill, it was just like unlucky. That's how it goes sometimes, though, man. Hello, Sio. Respect for playing Necro. I play all the classes, man. We play everything.
Your father's blinding light.
Was that even good? No, it's just a bloodless scream.
Come
We
back
need to
if you
get a greater affix, two-handed scythe.
Oh, bad luck.
Sweet. Okay, hold on. Maybe some potential. Maybe some potential. Skelly Mage twice. Come on. Oh my gosh. Warriors again. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me I'm breaking 3 items. 3 items for this. Oh my gosh. We finally got it. Thank God. Alright. Then we go for like a crit over vulnerable. It doesn't really matter. It's basically 2 out of 3. Just don't give me overpower. Okay, cool. Now we're done. Woo! Okay, cool. Masterwork this bad boy. And then we need to get the Skelly Mage attack twice. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to get it on the first one. After that, I mean, ideally it would roll it 3 times in a row, but it's okay. I ain't worried about it. This thing can only go to 4. What we would want is... Okay, cool. That gave it to us the first time. Awesome. And then with this... what do we want? Probably not life, considering this build will take no damage. Just anything but HP. Just give me any of them. Also, probably not Corpse Explosion. Let's give me HP again. Dude, the masterworking just feels so bad. Come on, man. Like, it's just like... Oh my gosh.
Unexpected.
Okay, crit damage is fine. Okay, int is fine too. Alright, what do we hit? Okay, that's amazing actually.
That there is worth the coin.
We may need to actually get armor on one of these, but we'll worry about that later. Dodge is whatever, I don't care, it's fine.
Come back if
Dodge and life are both bad stats.
What do you need?
It's like a double bad. We ideally want like intelligence. Whatever, I could care less. Just we'll let it go all the way, I don't care. And then we need to get on this. We're gonna get, I guess, more crit. What else can we get? What's our mobility? Movement speed. We're gonna get extra movement speed. Oh, actually, if I run my minions, so we're gonna be definitely running additional skirmisher, I think, or let's see, what else can we get? Take 9. Each time you critically strike. Okay, well, that's not happening. I think the corpse is probably one of the better ones, but I don't think I'm going to be actually using those. And then piercing shadow bolts. I'm guessing it does shadow damage. I probably do want Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul, thinking about it now, because I really hate resummoning the minions. Maybe 6 cast bones. Dang. I might just do the cold for vulnerable. Now let me double check on the glyph. So there's a glyph where it gives you like, there's non-physical damage. Okay. Oh, but the good bonus one is physical though, isn't it? So we're gonna start off with the executioner one. I forgot what it's called. What do they call it? Every class calls it something different. Okay, so it's non-physical damage. Okay, we're probably gonna do amplify. We could do control. Oh, Dead Razor. Whenever your minions deal damage. Okay, so we can definitely run Dead Razor. Okay, so I'm gonna write it. So we do Dead Razor, amplify. There's the non-physical damage too, but we could also do exploit. I thought there was like a physical one. Skeletal warriors. I'm probably just gonna do the mages because you just get more of them. Oh, just, the other one just increases minions damage. every close corpse. It just kind of becomes bad for bosses. Let's see, what else? It's not too bad. Oh, it's only the corpse skills that get the bonus, though. That's actually bad. Essence could be okay. Hello, Brady. So we're going to run Essence as well. Darkness over here. Oh, it does reduce damage. I just want to get as much damage. See, I like this one. See, the problem is that it only deals 10x physical damage, and the other bonus is physical, which makes me want to run not this one. Because if I want to apply vulnerability, what's the easiest vulnerability? Do you guys have any suggestions for Necromancer and vulnerability? Like, what is the best option for vulnerability in Necromancer? Is there like an aspect that just gives it to us for free? Without having to attack. Because I was going to originally just apply the shadow damage to apply it. Oh, I'm sorry. I think it's cold. So the Bone Spear... Exposed flesh, like it generate essence when hitting. Okay, well below a certain amount of life. Okay, it freezes. Dang, that's not gonna be an option. So we may actually have to play the cold. What is it called? Non-physical. So it's abyssal. It's okay. Soul Rift, yeah, that's the new ultimate though, and keeping that up 100% of the time requires investment of time. We'd have to either do like Flicker Step or something, so it's not going to be worth it. So that's going to be a no-go, sadly. But I appreciate the suggestion. A one-button Necromancer? Oh, does it just push Army of the Dead? Because I want to make it a 0 button, and the reason why we want to do that, Bratty, is because if we run the brand new chest armor, we can actually never take damage. We're just immune to taking damage because the monsters can never hit us because they can't see us. This is more like just for fun to try to test it out and see if it's actually good or not. But I think that that's what I want to try to do. Yeah, we're just going to be permanently stealthed. It's going to be awesome.
Shards of the heavens.
And I don't think we need plus to skill ranks. Yeah, we'll probably just get as much crit as possible. So we'll do Abyssal. And so the reason why we need to do Abyssal is because we have to make it cold. Yeah, so we're going to do a cold mages. And then for Golem, let's see. Heals itself with its actually, you're healed too? Okay. While Blood Golem's healthy, they gain 25% damage reduction. Oh, well, I mean, that seems pretty good. Okay, so activating takes damage and loses bone spikes. Oh. Now, unfortunately, it can only happen once every 3 seconds, but it does make him vulnerable for 4. But I don't know if that's going to be very good. And then what's this one? Golem slams. Okay, so we'll probably do that one for blood. And now we're looking much better. All right, so let's get to actually building it. So the first 2 points don't matter. And then, let's see, skills cost. I mean, if we wanted damage, technically, the one that would actually work would be this. Like, it's just 20. And then I have to put in another point, so I'll put one in there. And then, with this one, I'm not going to even attack. So, oh, how's our armor looking? Oh, we have to go to the next world tier, so let's go to next world tier. Can you share the build? Oh, yeah, no problem. You can link it. There we go. Feel free to link it. You don't know why you need to waste 2 points into basic. So their original idea, Francesco, is basically because they want people to be able to have like a skill, so if they're out of resource, they're not like completely screwed over. It's to prevent like beginner players from getting screwed over. But most good players, most good builds, unless it's a basic attack build, you're not gonna run a basic. So yeah, it is a waste. You are absolutely correct, but it's just the way the game is designed.
Greetings.
I forgot what we were
Shall I
doing.
guide my hammer?
All right. One button. Oh, so he's... Oh, is it a Blood Surge build? Oh, okay, so it's a Blood Surge. I gotcha. So I'm trying to have a no-button build. But I appreciate you sharing. Is this a minion build, though? Oh, it doesn't look like it's minion. Oh, does it have a video? Oh. Boss killing made different. Oh, okay. Dang, like I said, I forgot what we were doing.
On your return.
Yeah, I like theory crafting too. A lot of crazy ideas for builds. Oh, that's right. We were doing our skill tree. That's what we were doing. Okay. So... Oh, I was looking at my armor, and the reason why we went over here is to change the world tier. Okay, that's why. Okay, we're good. So now we have 0 armor on the dot. Woo! But I don't think survivability really matters that much. And the reason why survivability doesn't matter for this build is because we literally won't take damage for the most part.
In these stones, the stars made manifest.
I mean, I could still put it in though. It's no biggie. We have 184. So we have... I mean... We could see if they do enough damage to matter. I'm not gonna... like I said, I don't want to push any buttons, so... I'm gonna get the aura one. Skelly Mages, that's what we want to invest into. They give me free movement speed, yes. I love that, it's gonna be so nice. Let's see, bone. I don't know if the minion counts as a bone skill. We're probably gonna run this. Maybe I'll push that button, but I still want to try to make it like a build where we don't touch any buttons. Increases damage reduction when you have no minions. Oh, okay, not that. We're obviously gonna get it that one. I don't know if this really matters, but since I'm not going to be getting, oh, I mean, that's free extra damage. I don't think I really need anything else. I don't think the minions can lucky hit. I think, I mean, if I really wanted to make the build automatic, getting this and then getting the, this becomes a darkness skills will give us free extra bonuses. And that's increased shadow damage. I mean, this is just extra movement speed for the build, so it might not be that bad. We have a lot of extra skill points in this build, so. There really isn't any other things to get here. You can remove these. Let's see. We can maybe put that in because we may run the Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul, so that'll be an option. So we're gonna check out our attack speed because you can only get up to 100% attack speed. Anything past that, it will not give you any extra bonuses. Oh, eliminated right here. That's the new special one. So we want to get as much intelligence as possible with this one. I guess it's fine. This one's just really good to get in the very beginner starter board. And the reason why this one's really good here is because it gives you all of the int that's like really easy to hit. And gives you, I mean, that's a massive amount. Wait, is this level? That's level 100. Oh, okay, 400 int, there we go. And then let's see. Then we're gonna get Cult Leader. It did that really weird glitch where you can't like attach it. Sometimes it's really weird. It doesn't let you attach it. All right, so this one, it has some pretty decent ones. So we can run Dead Razor. Let's go move this out of the way. So Dead Razor. Minion and minion damage reduction. Okay. That's a crazy amount. Wow. Look at that. 25 on each one of those. And this one is, what, intelligence? Okay. So. Oh, that's all summoning damage. Each one of these is 25. That's great. So that one we don't need any more, but we can go to the next board. And we do want to grab this one over here. And what else is here? Skeleton Warriors. We don't really care about the Warriors that much. So Golem damage, Consuming Corpses. I may run that one. Scent of Death could be okay too. Blood Orbs. No. Cursed Enemies. Frailty's pretty good. There's really very few nodes, I would say, that are like really strong. Oh, we want that one. On the Necromancer. Any of you guys play Necromancer notice that? Like, there's not enough, like, glyphs or even these nodes that are good because it's like, okay, you have, like, one for each type. But we may get the Golem one because we're going to have extra. We want as much attack speed. Oh, you get life and attack speed? That's very nice of them. Give you basically, like, everything right there. So we got Dead Razor, and then the next one is going to be Amplify. Amplify. So it's bonus to magic nodes. Are these magic nodes good? The armor one will be okay. Then we also have Exploit, which is just going to give us more damage. And then Essence is E. Oh, that's going to be a Dexterity one. How good is the Dex right here? It's not too bad. But getting the extra armor will not be bad at all. Wow, 72 armor on each one of these nodes. That makes armor capping like a joke. Wow. That is huge amounts of armor. You just get 50 dex for one node? That's almost worth grabbing, because what's 50 dex? Like a couple crit and increases our dodge? Oh. What do we have over here? Shadow damage is not really that great for our build. Damage to crowd control. Technically we can damage crowd control pretty easy. Just shadow res plus life. It's not that bad to grab these life nodes. I would say it's worth. That's okay, because it's not that far from this node. And the next one, probably would run Flesh Eater. Yeah, Flesh Eater. The other ones are all based on Golem. Actually, we should have read what these ones do. Okay, poison resistance, we're not getting that. What is this one? All res is okay. So this one would probably be a good dex board. So what was it? Exploits. We could also do Essence. It's 84 crit damage. Oh, this is only for corpse skills. I'd rather get more into exploits, so. Dang, that one's kind of far. What do we have? Potion healing. What is this one though? We got an extra 15 crit. Okay, damage to injured. I don't really like that. I've never liked that stat. I wish we can go that way, but then we wouldn't be getting that node. I mean, for 2 points, I think that's worth it actually. And then hulking monstrosity probably for the last one, because it's not too far away from that. Oh, that's armor while the golem is active too. We don't need the golem resistance. Oh, because there's straight up summon damage. Okay, cool. That kind of works for the build at least. Okay, and then this is our last board. Yeah, this just totally works. Because this one isn't that far away. What is it, like 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's 8. Okay. Cult leaders are crazy. If I don't have survivability, the minions get your stats. Oh, that's right. They get 100% of our stats. You are right. I guess the resistances may matter. We'll find out. Thanks for reminding me, though, because I forgot that, like, the minions actually need to not die. Otherwise, we don't do any damage, right? That's actually pretty important. Non-physical? Oh. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Maybe we don't need Abyssal. What else can we get that's like another one? We could do damage to crowd control. That one actually works because we automatically apply the Decrepify slow. So that will actually work. I wanted to run Corporeal, but it only works for another damage type. Oh wait, did we not put Essence in here? Oh wait, hold on. We just put Essence in here. And then we're fine. Because this is a 48x, and then this one is... It just gives you the extra crit by 28. Controls is still probably numerically higher, but it obviously has to affect the crowd control, but we do apply a chill. The Gravekeeper's not too bad. It's 28x, and you get increased damage for every close corpse. You get bonus to the rare nodes. That actually might be good as well. Because I like things that are up 100% of the time, because you're not going to stagger the boss very often as the Necromancer. So that might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I think Gravekeeper might actually be a pretty decent one. Because that's a big chunk of summoning damage. Now it also gives us crazy golem damage, but we're just really here for the summons. Unless there's like a straight bonus. I think there is one straight bonus to Skelly Mages, which is just Mage. And gives them all resistances. I don't know. This one might be good for Int as well. This one gives us... yeah, there's a lot of Int on this one. Wow, that's actually really good. Oh my gosh, it's too good. Oh my gosh, the amount of int on this board. Look how much this... 1,000 damage. Okay, that's too good to skip out on. Way too much. I can't say no to that. We don't need the golem's attack speed or anything, because this is mainly a skeleton mage build. But let's see if there's anything else that's good. Alright, we got potion healing. We got damage to injured. I've never liked that thing. Damage to healthy is good. We actually have 40 armor right there. That's a huge chunk. Shadow damage over time, not useful. Damage to crowd control is like usable. I don't really like these 5%ers. Okay, let's see what do we have. So we get huge bonus to all of the... We can grab the elite one. But like getting all this main stat is really good. Alright, that only gives us bonus to the minion ones. So the rest of the stuff doesn't really help out. Oh, the Skelly Mage damage is good too. I'm gonna use all of this. That's fine. We're pretty much just gonna fill it out from here. Extra HP. Okay, go get. Can we get another bigger than 5%? Because 5% is like kind of the bare minimum. Okay, damage to crowd control maybe is okay. Okay, let's look at what the resistances and stats are looking like. Oh, they're pretty bad. Armor is still not capped. Now, we still have some rolls, though. So what we can do with some of the stuff is I can roll armor in a couple different areas. So we can roll armor. This can roll armor, too, because we obviously don't care about dexterity here. So we're going to do that. So let's go re-roll.
Magic is neither
Oh, we
good
haven't
nor evil. How may I help you?
we haven't tempered on the other stat here. So we probably actually want armor. Yeah, we'd probably go for armor here. What else could we get? Yeah, probably armor. Okay, rolled kind of low, but it still hit it, so still okay. And then for offensive, we would probably just want crit. Crit or vulnerable is fine. Definitely not overpower, though. Oh, awesome, Ghostface. What are you playing? If we have 100 essence, we can add 9 equal 108, but we can add the max essence. If we put in the codex, it says if you have an active minion, you gain 7 max essence. Oh, does that like not add the things properly? And then for the resource, we can do maybe ultimate cooldown reduction. That's probably the only one that actually like helps. So if we get ultimate cooldown reduction, okay, cool. First try, nice. And then with this one, we don't really need the shadow res. So we can roll the shadow res off. Oh, you get like 45% armor in there. Okay, so we're like way overcapped on armor. Let's see, can we even res cap with 3? Let's see if we can res cap with 3.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Oh.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
So if we have all of these, what are our resistances looking like now? Okay, they're pretty close. So we would just need to get like one roll of like all res would probably fix that. So we just have to hit 1 all resistance somewhere. So what are we going to do? Probably the shadow res. That's like the most perfect thing. Because we don't want singular resistance. There's armor right there too. Oh wait, we actually need armor as well, right? So we can get that in the boots. Or here, it doesn't really matter. But since that one already hit it, we don't need to hit it like again. So we're just going to roll the dexterity here. We're going to look for all resistances. Boom, we got it. Nice. And then we're almost done. We just have to masterwork.
Magics await your return.
We're going to have to temper on some like movement speed. Movement speed during bloodlust. Okay, so it's like a 1 in 3 hit on this. Cool, first try. And then this one really didn't really matter. It was like curse size would be the best one. Okay, cool. Wow, did it first try. Now this one, we don't need the curse duration. We actually want curse size as well. No, corpse explosion size. We want curse size. That one's not bad, actually. Okay, so now at this point, the curse size will go basically to the max. And then now we can masterwork everything to max. And this, I'm not going to be really that picky at all. I'll just let it go all the way. I just want to play now.
More there than I thought.
We got 72 curse size on one thing. That's crazy.
There's a good one.
Ideally, we get some sort of like offensive stat, but we're going to probably get overcapped on a lot of stuff. Vulnerable damage. Whatever. Like I said, I just want to play. Some extra movement speed. I'm not going to pay too much attention to it. There's not anything that's super important. Well, did we get attack speed twice? Cool, cool. Ideally, we would get crit damage everywhere, and we could roll the crit damage on every area. Wow, we have 39 movement speed. What's our current movement speed? Are we at 100? We're at 200? Oh, wow, we're almost at 200 without having this. That's crazy. Okay, well, now I'm not even worried about not getting that extra node. But what we can do now is hopefully, let's test to see if this even works. Because we're about to test something that I don't even know if it's going to work. Oh! Okay, well, I'm pretty sure we would need to activate our Army of the Dead anyways. Oh, we need our aspects. Never mind, guys. Sorry. I thought we were ready to go, but we have to throw in the aspects. That's pretty important. And then we can actually finally play.
Let me show you.
So we're going to go to imprint, and then we can run something like, I don't know, Inner Calm. There we go. Inner Calm for starters, and then something with minions. Each time one of your minions damages the enemy. Okay. So I don't know how this works, but for the minions. So what is this one called? Frenzied Dead. What is that? Category 1 or 2? That's category 2. Oh. Perfect. So we put this on two-hander. And then that's that actually overcaps it in category 2. What else is category 2? I don't really care about using that. Because I'm not going to attack. I just want to be like super, super lazy. Okay. So that's in category 2. So basically we capped out in minion attack speed. Cool. And then the next thing that I want... ooh, I want that in an amulet for sure. Oh, not amulet. It's like Skelly something. It's like you get 2 more. Yes, this one. But if you put it in the amulet, you get +3. And then in this one, we want the bonus to, so like movement. Oh, what other movement do we have? Okay, we don't really need that. Oh, we don't even need that because we're actually already overcapped. Ah. Okay, so we don't need any movement speed. What other things do we have? Let me just like read the things because it actually skill piece. Okay, so they have shadow damage. Oh, okay. We're gonna definitely do this one.
Masterful work.
There's like a damage reduction, hardened bones, yeah. Okay, and then we have one more ring. What's the last one that we're throwing in here? Is there any summon? Minion. Is there any other minion one? Oh, okay, definitely a reanimation for sure. Oh, Great Feast could be good too. I don't even use resource. Oh, wait. A draining resource could actually be kind of good. I mean, this is just... That's pretty easy. Okay. So now we should be good to go. Alright, so let's go try. First off, let's make sure we can do like T3 and then we're going to bump it up. Oh man, I'm excited. What's up, Riv? There's lots of new cards, are there? No, this is the real game, Riv. Oh, the extra minute. Oh, that's the one we have in right now, right, Headshot? Just get my army together. Okay. And then now, they can never hit me. But do the minions actually attack? See, this is the thing that I'm worried about. They're in for like 100,000, which is like nothing. When I activate this, how much do they hit for? Oh wait, I didn't need to activate that one. Oh, I don't have my ultimate up. Okay, so that does de-stealth us. Is it me or are the minions just not doing like good DPS? I like this build because it's invisible. Like they can never hit us. It's kind of nice. Oh, I'm missing gems and the rune words. What are we running right now? We're running like Warcry on Barbarian. Okay, there's a tick for 1,000,000, so I could probably do okay. So now we need to fill in the rest of the stuff. All right, so the build is functional. Is the top tier build? No, I didn't expect this build to be top tier, but all I really wanted, guys, was for the build to be able to like walk through content, and it seems like we got that. So I think that this is going to be a big success, but I need to actually add a lot more intelligence to the build, which will give us way more damage. So it's looking pretty good right now. So what we're going to do is, okay, what are the good runes? What are the good rune words for this combo? So I would say, I don't care. The activation is probably going to be, it's probably Lith. So we're probably going to do Lith. Ur's okay, but it won't work against boss. Yeah, I'd say we do Lith, and then what is our bonus going to be? Oh, gaining critical strike chance is really good. We get up to 25 crit by just standing still. What's our crit strike chance? 60. But did I roll everything? I don't think I rolled everything yet. Oh, okay, this is like totally fine though. We would just definitely want. Do I need this for armor? Oh no! I wrecked my minions. I was checking out how much armor that this gave us, and without this, we got no armor. So we need that. It's required. It gives us basically double our armor. Okay. Ohm is pretty good. Vex is useless. Maybe Zan? Zan could be really, really powerful potentially. Dark Shroud, Frost Nova, Spiritborn. For a pull. Wait, what if Set worked? Whoa, hold on. We're gonna try Lilith's. Oh, we're gonna try this for sure. Cause like, the Spirit Wolves are minions, right? So all these bonus to minions, like, does it work? I don't know. We'll find out. How cool it would it be if the Spirit Wolves actually did good damage? So what I have to do first, though, we gotta remove these from the skill bar. I'm sorry, minions. I gotta kill you all for a second. So now we're gonna try running. We're gonna actually remove some stuff first, though. We need to run Topaz. No, yeah, Topaz. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4 Topaz. Oh. Topaz.
What color and brilliance.
Okay, so first is Lilith. And then Set. Which one is Set? It's a blue. Set. Oh, I gotta go craft it. That's unlucky. Dude, I'm excited to test this out, man. Because, like, what if those Spirit Wolves actually get all the bonuses that your minions get? Because then it would actually be pretty good. Now, there is a bonus per minion. Oh, my gosh. Wait! Yeah, they have to count as your minions, right?
I carry the best.
The Wolf Necromancer. This is going to be really cool. Where's the thing? We need that. Runes. it is. Se. That's the one we needed. So now we're gonna get these little wolves, and we're gonna test out the performance. See if the wolves actually do damage. Because if they don't do any damage, then it's pointless, right? Lilith Yol, would that cast Army of the Dead? We can check. Come on, attack. No! Alright, so I was pretty excited making a summoning minion, right? And I was hoping that we could make the summon minion and add in the wolves, right? So we're on the Necromancer. I was hoping that we could get good damage, but even with all the minion damage, the wolves, not very good damage, man. It's so sad. This had so much potential. We could have made a wolf summoning Necromancer, but look at the wolves. Some of them are they're like on their lunch break. They're not even attacking. Look at this guy. See, they just like stand around until you activate something, and then they kind of like jump in. But and then they deal 0 damage. So don't make a wolf Necromancer. It's a waste of time. Damn, I was so excited about that. I was so excited about that. Ah, unlucky, man. Panda raid. Yo, thank you so much, Panda. What were you playing, Panda? Are you playing some Diablo as well? Let me go hit you back up with a follow, and I'll definitely return the favor sometime, mates. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, you're on some of that Destiny too? Oh, you're doing some tormented bosses. Ah, nice. Are you playing the PTR? We're doing a lot of like testing with the new rune words, and Necromancer plus the wolf minions, no go. Save yourself the time. Don't run it. But we have another thing to try out. So what was the other combo that? Lilith Yol. So what does Yol do? Where's Yol? Is that a top one? Where's the Yol? Oh, cast a skill with a cool. Oh, no. Okay, so how that works is when I cast a skill with a cooldown, it will give me the bonus. So you can't run 2 of the same. So you have to run 1 invocation and 1 ritual. So how it works is basically the easiest way to explain this is there is a male rune and there is a female rune. You have to connect them like a puzzle piece. You can't put 2 males together. And you can't put 2 females together. It won't let you socket it in. It has to be male and female in the socket. So hopefully that kind of makes sense. But yeah, you can't run those. That would have been cool though. But we would actually run. Lilith is probably one of the better ones because it's just a very fast activation. Because it's a 0.3 seconds per. It's a very, very fast one. So Lilith is one that we'll definitely be playing, and then we have to figure out which other one that we would want to activate. So the wolves were a absolute no-go. We can try Tal to see if they count. Let's try Tal. Right now we're testing out, if you guys are wondering what we're doing, we're testing out to see if minions from a different class count as minions. The wolves, they don't count as Necromancer minions, I guess. There might be some sort of code in it, but I don't know. We're testing it out. So it's Tal. Tal is a blue. Tal. Oh, we got one right here. So we're going to test out, see if this gets the bonus. I'm assuming these may not be minions because it's just like an... Oh, okay. Okay, how much damage should we be doing? 10,000! Wait, they may actually count as minions. I actually saw it do, like, bigger damage. Huh, interesting. But, yeah, this one, probably a skip as well. Because, like, just with our regular minions, right? If I was to run, like, Raise Skeleton, I obviously need a corpse, though. It's going to have to generate a corpse. Or we could just activate this, and then I can summon a corpse. Okay. And once this goes away, I mean... Well, there's like 1 million, but that's probably an overpower. But it's like 300,000 without activating anything. I'm trying to make a minion build that lets us use this, and we just walk around. We never actually attack. So that's the goal with this build, which is pretty exciting. But we're gonna probably run the Druid one. Right now, the two good ones are like the Barbarian Shout and then the Druid-like activation. Those are the two current best ones, but we're trying to see if there's anyone. This one's terrible. The Barbarian Earthquake's gonna do 0 damage as well, so it doesn't really matter. So it's probably Yom. Let's see. Plus skills doesn't matter on our build. Gar might not be that bad though, considering it lasts 5 seconds for an extra 25 crit. So getting 25% crit strike chance, it's not bad. The desecrated ground. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be probably the same as every single build, which is like the Barbarian Shout and then the Druid. The Druid one. Those are the two good ones. Dang, I really wanted to run minions, but not possible, unfortunately. It's just like, it's too bad. So we have like there's a movement one, and then 2 offering to spend 5% of your max resource. So if you spend, dang, that's like a really bad amount. That means if I spent like times 20, it'd be 40 offering if I spend my entire bar. It's not very good. So we could do Ohm here, and then what is the other one? I don't really want anything on cooldown. I want all free activations here. So let's see what else we can run. So we can run Gar. So Gar isn't bad. We can also do the, I think Gar on movement would be okay. The Barbarian Shout one is pretty good. Is that what we're running right now? What are we running? Oh, because Ohm, yeah. It's just by far the best. You get extra movement speed and damage. We don't really need the movement speed, but the berserking is a nice bonus. For sure. Wait. What about that, like, unique? Do I have it in here? It gives us... Oh, it's just a chance to become berserking. And then you get extra attack speed while you are berserking. Okay. So we can run that for sure. But I need another one that just activates on, like, nothing. Like, as in we don't even need to do anything. So we could do Ur only gives us 10, which is really low. Deal damage after not taking damage. Oh, we can run that. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. This works every single time. Holy, because we will never take damage. Oh, that is broken. Okay, so we probably run Neo, because I will never take damage. Yes. Okay, so we run Neo for the first one. So Neo is a yellow. Neo, and I forgot what was the other one I was gonna run. Let's see. We can do Neo and Gar. We can do Neo Gar. I think Neo Gar is good. I want to try Zan first, though. Let me try Zan. What color is Zan? Zan is a legendary. Alright, so we're going to try Neo Zar to see if when we cast our Army of the Dead, if that makes every single one of those work. Because it says you deal damage. I'm assuming my minions count as my damage anyways, but this might be good. Lilith Teb, the Necromancer's Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden is like a Thorn sort of a build, so I don't think it'll be working. You haven't been able to do the PTR, you had it downloaded, it was too laggy. Oh, it should be a little bit better now. Like, the day one it was definitely laggy. But let's see how many overpowers we get with this. The next skill cast? I just casted a skill. I'm not seeing... I saw one overpower right there. Yeah, I don't think that this thing works with it. But it's cool that we just sit here. Okay, so obviously Neo works in the build. Like it is building up. It's every 5 seconds we get it. Oh my gosh. So we're just gonna have either 25 crit or we get the Petrify and Massive Crit multi. What's our current crit right now, though? Let's check. Our crit multi would be pretty decent. 30 of that would be like another 300 crit damage. But we don't have insane amount of crit. I mean, this is 45x damage. I think the 45x damage pretty much outweighs everything. It would look cooler to get the Druid Petrify, but I think in reality, 25% crit is... like, crit strike chance, that is probably numerically better. We also should be probably getting crit instead of, like... crit damage isn't bad here. But we could roll it into something else. We get crit and attack speed here, but... what's our attack speed? Oh, we could definitely use much better gloves. Let's see if we have better gloves. These gloves suck. So what we're looking for in gloves is basically attack speed, crit strike chance, attack speed. I guess this one has armor. Does this one have armor too? Oh, no, it doesn't. We could get much better pair of gloves for sure. So we can do like, what does this one have? As G8 life. I mean, if I rolled the int off, that's almost the same anyways. We'd want crit strike chance and attack speed. That'd be the ideal goal. But we can get 25% extra crit instead, which is, what is that one? Gar. Gar, so Neo and Gar. Gar is a blue. Okay, so we're gonna run this one.
Another
Okay,
time.
let's see like how the performance looks on this. Because if I can't ever get attacked, I just keep on getting these ultimates for free. So the other one is every 10 seconds. I don't know how long Petrify lasts, but I wish this showed me how many I'm getting. This is almost 100%. It's like right there. We're at like 80 crit right now. But yeah, I never take damage. I'm just gonna make sure it works while I'm running. It should. Okay. Oh, it never runs out. We have that up the whole time, right? Yeah. Okay, we're looking good, guys. Remember, we can never take damage. Look, we're permanently stealthed. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Okay, so now we get to add the golem, and our build is like pretty solid right now. I don't really need to do anything for this build. In fact, we don't really need this skill here. Now, do I want to run like corpse? Like, I could activate these. All right. This is gonna be more in my line with my automation. But we're almost at perfect crit. We could definitely get more attack speed. I forgot, how does this one get the attack speed again? Each time they damage an enemy, they gain. Okay, they gain extra attack speed. So this will automatically cap our attack speed in category 2. But in category 1, our attack speed is at 33, which we could get. We need to just get a much better pair of gloves with crit. Crit attack speed is what we would want. That will give us way more damage than what we've got right now. I mean, crit strike damage isn't really that bad, but we can definitely make this build a lot better. Oh, we need to roll that damage over time. Hold on. There's like some stuff we need to re-roll. Okay, so starting with this one, we could roll the life to something else. How is our HP?
Father bless.
8k? I mean, that is like 10% of our life right there in that one thing. Maybe we'll just keep that. It's not that big of a deal. This, we're good with the resistances. This, we need to roll the damage over time to something else. Just, what do we have? Like crit damage? Crit damage would probably be pretty good too. Crit damage or vulnerable damage, I don't really care. What is that roll? Is that close to perfect? Oh, it's like pretty much. Okay, we're good. We don't need to sit there rolling again. So that one's good now. We just gained another 142% damage right there with that one. This one, we don't need the max life. We can get crit. Oh, that's what we're missing. The crit right here would be pretty nice. Crit damage is great, but we need crit strike chance. I want to try to get 100% crit in this build. I think it's possible, actually. Because we just need to get a little bit of crit on our gloves. We can actually get 100% crit. Let's go do that, actually. What's 8.7? Is that? Oh, that's perfect roll. We can also get crit here, but I can't really. This amulet is garbage. We need to re-roll it. Yeah, this definitely could be way better. Because we don't even get the benefit of the movement speed. Okay, we definitely need to get a better amulet. So once we get a better amulet, I think this build will be really solid. Because remember, we get plus 25. So whatever our critical strike chance is, we actually get more.
Fare thee well.
We need something to consume corpses. And I don't have anything to consume corpses other than using an ability myself. So we could do Corpse Explosion. Which activates shadow damage for even more movement speed. But I genuinely don't even need that. It's like it's not even used, really. I mean, it doesn't really matter what we put the points into here. But you know, I was actually thinking, if Blood Mist, oh, we could actually run the Blood Mist thing. It leaves behind a corpse? Dang. I get extra critical strike chance after using Blood Mist. You know what's interesting with this is if I'm in Blood Mist, as long as Blood Mist lasts 2 seconds, I actually just become invulnerable, and I could still consume the corpses, and I would still give my minions the extra crit. But that still requires pushing a button. The goal with this build, guys, by the way, was to never have to push any buttons. It was just going to be automatic free damage. We could remove Inner Calm for something else, though. Like if I really wanted another aspect or something, I could definitely do that. We definitely want that. This thing is super OP. All right, so I think we are okay. Let me see if we can actually do just this tier content. Amulet gives you Corpse Tendril. It's a unique... what is the name of that one, Alessio? What do I think is a good... What do you think we can clear in VOH with legacy items with only a good Season 5 build? You need the higher item power, though, Lattice. I don't think it's smart to just rely off of your legacy gear. I think it makes more sense just to get the newer stuff. But what's the name of that amulet? We can go to Maxwell and check out what is that amulet called. So go to Necro. Oh, Necro? Gloom. It gives you a corpse tendril every few seconds. You're probably thinking of the ring. It's not an amulet, it's a ring. But yeah, that one would be great too. It's called Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul, where it's going to activate a bunch of stuff. Now, unfortunately, the ring is super defensive. Or it's not even really necessarily defensive, but it activates everything, which is great. But yeah, it's every 6 seconds you get a Corpse Explosion or Corpse Tendril, and it does kind of allow you to have some sort of corpse control, so you can have like your corpse skills being activated. I don't think there's anything that it will like consumes corpses, right? Is there anything that consumes corpses for Necromancer? I'm assuming that if it would exist, it'd be on the amulet. So we're just gonna go to corpse. Bone Storm consumes corpses. Consuming corpse. Blood Mist triggers corpse explosion. Yeah, I was thinking about this. This would be a nice thing. It's on utility too, so it's like not gonna clog up a slot. So I could run this, and it would activate consuming the corpses, and it does give our minions something. So it actually does like multiple things. So it actually is usable. It actually does do something, and I would probably place it in. I mean, I don't really need the damage reduction, do I? Because I literally just don't even take damage. But it also does apply to my minions, but I don't want to remove any sort of damage. What else do we have?
How may I help you?
Oh, we can run the Great Feast now. That's 45 X damage, which is much better. Then we swap the Hardened Bones, and then we run the what is it? Blood Mist. Explosive Mist, right? Blood Mist triggers Corpse Explosion. Boom.
My
There we
magics
go.
await your return.
And then we actually have some way to consume corpses. That's excellent. Then we can get all the bonuses that this one is giving us. Nice. That's good. Now we can get even more. Because I'd put some extra like lucky hit chance or something, which is it's like useless. Pretty much. What else do we have that's useless? I don't actually need this. Can we get more movement speed than necessary? Corpse Explosion becomes a darkness skill. Yeah, it releases the thing and then it can stun. It's basically, it doesn't really matter though. Okay, I'm liking this build a lot more now. So we can now just do Blood Mist, and it's not even like Infinimus. We are like the stealthed Necromancer. It's really cool. I like this idea a lot for a build. All right, so let's go try to min-max this in at least this difficulty. This one, Spiral Morning, and then we want Intelligence, and then for the elixirs, probably Advantage too, because it just gives us the bonus. All right, let's do at least World Tier 4. All right, let's try it out, guys. This is going to be the Automancer is what I'm going to be calling it. We're going to be sneaky. So how it works is it's going to be permanently stealth. Like the enemies can never attack us, which is going to be really, really cool. And it's not necessarily Infinimus because they can never actually attack us, which is what makes this build very, very unique. I can literally stand still and everything will basically get done for me. Now, if there is a trap, it will explode on us, but pretty much it is going to be immortal unless you are standing in AoE, which you can obviously just move out of the way. But you will never get aggro on you, which is really cool. And if we activate our Blood Mist, it will activate Corpse Explosion. So that's going to be very, very nice. Oh, you know what? We need to... Oh, you know what? Hold on. We need to fix it, guys. I actually have the wrong node. So we actually don't want to run the crit one. We actually want to run the other one, because the other one activates when you consume a corpse. Or it's going to give me the thing that we want. So Blood Mist triggers Corpse Explosion. Okay. Now we should be A-okay. Now we're res capped, we're armor capped, we're ready to go. Cool. We still got a long ways to go, though, I think, for this build to be even better. But I think we can make this build pretty solid. I'm very excited. Super excited about this one. Let's go back to bunker or something. All right. There we go. All right, I think we're ready to go. All right, guys, this is going to be the Ninja Necromancer. We are in stealth mode. No one can ever attack us, ever. If we need to, we can activate Blood Mist, because what it does do is it activates a source of consuming corpses. Now, is it really that necessary? There's a couple damage multipliers, but the main goal of this build is to just stay stealthed. We have achieved an area where... Okay, we took some damage there. So sometimes they may target the minions, but pretty much we can just stand around and the minions will actually kill everything. Now, if we get close to them, we can apply a curse, and the enemies will take more damage when there is a curse. So we can activate our Blood Mist to, again, activate the corpse explosion that we get. But what interesting thing is that since we will re-stealth, well, how this works though, I guess, is it cloaks you a second after, because how this works is if we haven't attacked in the last 2 seconds, we become stealth, and we can never become unstealthed, which is great. We also have the Barbarian shout over here, but we can move around if we want to consume corpses. If I really wanted to consume corpses, yeah, I could do that. It would technically give us some more damage as well, if I was to, let's say, add that into the bar, but I can't do that right now. But basically, we can just chill. And we are just unseen by the opponents. Now, is this going to be a top tier build? No, it's more so just kind of a fun thing that I wanted to make. So I like the idea of just chilling. It is the most chill build in the game. Now, will this be OP in any of the modes? Honestly, if you put a rubber band around your controller for the Infernal Hordes, you could potentially complete Infernal Hordes. You'd probably want to get some sort of life on kill. So if you got some life on kill or some sort of like life on hit, you could make this build good. Now, again, this is not designed to be the fastest build in the entire game because its goal is to basically just stand still. Now, we could just remove Blood Mist. Honestly, it's not even a bad idea to remove Blood Mist because the whole goal of this was to be just an automatic build. Now, if I start casting, you know, other curses and doing other things like Blight to get some more damage for our minions, that could work. I mean, it's not like a bad thing. But this whole build's concept was to be able to, again, just let the minions go to war. And this is a 65, so this would be equivalent to any of the World Tier 4 content, which is Torment 4. So it will do all the forms of content in the game, which is great. But yeah, I like this idea more than anything. It's just cool that we can just be stealthed. Nothing will ever attack us. I'm actually kind of curious to see how long it takes to get a pit completed. As my assumption is the boss fight, unless I'm activating like my ultimate, it's not going to be instant. But I never expected this build to be like an instant, like one-shotting everything. But the damage is like, it exists. Is it absolute top tier? I mean, once in a while you see a couple million, but it's not like billions and trillions of damage. At least not yet. Maybe we can get it up there. But I don't know how far you can min-max it without consuming corpses on a consistent basis. And being active in the build, basically. If I was active in this build, it would be way, way stronger. As we're going to be able to you know, get different multipliers activated. It will definitely be better if we activate stuff. But I want to go ahead and give you guys a little rough draft of the build. And we can go over kind of how it works. So the whole goal is that we actually got the build to run. Because I was unsure if a lot of things would actually activate. So for starters, let's go over the gear, and then we'll go over like the everything here. So for starters, we have the helmet, the Hour of Perdition, because Harlequin doesn't give us a bonus to specifically any like of the minion stuff. So this one gives us an extra 60x damage, which is cool, and that's basically what it's used for. And then we run the Shroud of False Death. This is how we get stealth. Now, if I wanted to make this build actually deal damage, yeah, I can get like a big bonus on this thing. But ideally, we'd get greater affix on the all stats, and we would just get more int off of it. But it's basically used for the stealth mechanic, right? And then we have the Archon Gauntlets of the Great Feast. So basically our minions get to deal more damage, but they consume our essence, but it's not a big deal because we don't really use anything that costs essence other than Blight, which you can honestly drop. It's not really a big deal at all. But basically what we're trying to scale is crit damage is good because it works with all of the characters versus like, you know, golem damage or something. I just decided to go with crit. And then we're also running this over here for the Blood Mist triggers Corpse Explosion. You can run the defensive one if you want to. Like, I was just kind of testing out other things, but if you wanted to, you could definitely run, it's like Bone. It's called Hardened Bones is what it's called. This one is actually good too. Just gives you damage reduction. But because we really can't get attacked, I was thinking that we wouldn't really need any sort of damage reduction, but it's not bad to take. You can see I was taking big chunks of damage if I was to take damage, but most of the time you just won't take damage because you're just going to be stealth, so you don't really take aggro. And then we're running cursed aura over here. So basically I need to get close in order to apply the debuffs. So it'll apply the crowd control and it'll apply both of our auras on them. So I like that, and then it also can spread this way. But the main thing that I wanted with this is just an auras that's around us that just spreads. Which is great. And then over here we're running each time the minions deal damage, which is was it Frenzied Dead over here. And I decided to go with the Skelly Mage for the like weapon augment. So that it just gives us basically in category 2 this is overcapped. So it's okay. If we really wanted to, we could probably get way more attack speed because remember there's 2 categories of attack speed bonus. This goes into a separate one. But it is something to consider. Ideally, on the gloves, though, we would get crit and attack speed instead of like the max life dropping one of those. It doesn't really matter. But our amulet is what is going to actually give us way more damage. This amulet is terrible. I actually already have enough movement speed. But I decided to go with the, Occult Dominion. So we get extra mages and warriors. And basically the more minions we have, the more attack speed that we get. So that's kind of great for that. But then there's also Menelin. Menelin is great. Ideally, we would get an 800 item power, then we would get plus to all of the mastery. So like this build, even though like the gameplay showcase, it didn't do crazy damage. This is the last day of PTR. It's going to be kind of difficult to go ahead and get greater affixes on every single piece of gear that we would want, especially on the uniques. But once trade is available for Season 6, obviously getting a greater affix, let's see what that goes to, because that's a big source of damage, by the way. This is like a huge thing. So if we were to go to a Necromancer, and this is on PTR, so we'd have to go to an 800 item power of Menelin. I was also thinking about putting a Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul in this build, but if we were to get, let's say, this thing, greater affix, and we got +6, that is massive. Every single one of those is 25x, I believe. And that would be a big source of damage. Also getting minion attack speed, because remember, it's not even an 800 item power, so it's not even like the good roll. I don't care about the every 6th attack does the bonus thing, but it is technically there. And then we also have reanimation, and then we have like ultimate CDR on that. But attack speed is basically the thing that you'd want. So attack speed, crit, int, or we can just get it in 2 rings. But I think Ring of Melon is definitely worth running, because you already get attack speed, which is already a good stat. And then damage is okay, but the main thing that you are getting it for is like the mastery. And the main thing that I would say is probably the one that I want to go into is the Skelly Mage, because every single point in this one is 20. And then again, I think it was what? It was at 8? 8 in that one? Let's see if I can open up that tab again. I think I closed it. But if we go to 8, oh, it's 6. Okay, so we're missing 4 points into that. That's another 100x damage. So obviously, you guys can see the damage can go way higher in this build for sure. But we could also try running an offhand that would roll crit on it, and then we would get Skelly Mage on both, and ideally we would masterwork this so it would be 100% for the Skelly Mages to attack twice on both. We get maybe like double or even triple if required. But then we can run Frenzy Dead, and then we can run whatever else. Intercom is fine. As far as the runes, though, what we're running is Neo Gar. So what that does is gives us, as long as we don't take damage, it says deal damage after not taking any, but you very rarely will take damage because you're the Ninja Necromancer build, because you're stealthed 100% of the time. So you're going to be able to have this up pretty much the whole time. So you gain 2.5 crit. It goes up to 25. Basically, this gives you 25% crit. That's all it does. And then this one over here gives us the Barbarian Shout every single time we hold still. So we just stand still, and then it's going to give us that bonus, which is great. So it pretty much is up 100% of the time. We can actually go into any area here, and I'll show you kind of how that kind of procs. But if I'm holding still on the boss is not going to attack us, which actually makes this build pretty awesome. So I like it for that. And then we'll go over like the rest of the stuff, but basically we get that for free. And what I think is really cool with this build, the reason why I wanted to make this build, by the way, is like so we can basically AFK. So maybe get into like a group, but once we don't attack, we are stealth. And you can see the thing was about to explode on us, but it just lost aggro, right? But one thing that I was thinking about adding that would make this build a little bit stronger is Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul. So it automatically will give us some sort of heals, because there's ones where like when you consume corpses. I don't know why we're getting attacked over here. Oh, you know what? This area, you might not be able to AFK on the Hell Tides, because like, there's these meteors that come down. Right? I don't know if that's what hit us, but basically you can see that this one will fill up when we hold still. So we basically get to shout for our minions here. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. I like this concept a lot. But this one will activate consistently. Well, it has to be a target for them to actually hit. But pretty much this will be up 100% of the time. And then moving on, actually we can go back into town because there's going to be a meteor that falls on my forehead, and then we're going to have to reset. But the whole goal of this was to find a way to AFK as minions and still get a nice benefit, because this gives us +1 to all of our passives, which is like 20x damage on a lot of the minion stuff. But as far as the skill tree goes, there's could be maybe some areas for improvement, but this is what we're currently running. We are going to be, the first 2 points literally don't matter. If you really want a corpse though, like that one's probably good. I was thinking about running this for the 20x damage. We're running this to generate corpse. Originally I was running corpse explosion. I can remove the points out of this if I want to, but I was just thinking we can apply the darkness skill. Then since we get free points into these, well, maybe we get extra movement speed and extra chance to stun, but it really doesn't matter too much. As far as our auras go, I don't push these manually, but there's a chance to reduce our cooldowns. And if I was to manually like activate these, we would get a nice little bonus. But having all of these +1s, it really does add up, and it's quite nice. I decided to throw in Army of the Dead. If I wanted to, we could push more into this and get more cooldown reduction, run Harlequin. I think the build would probably perform not so bad if we did throw in Harlequin, because this would give us massive amount of cooldown. We can even throw in something else if I wanted to maybe even run Flicker Step, and then just keep on activating this. It would probably be a pretty solid build for like damage, but at that point you're just running a minion build that already existed, and I wanted to make something kind of new here. And then Kalan's Edict over here. Then as far as the Paragon board goes, this is what I was playing. So we're running Eliminator, and then we are running Cult Leader, and we are running Dead Razor, and then in Frailty, we are running Amplify. And then for Flesh Eater, this is where I feel like the build could definitely use some improvements. Maybe we can drop this for a different board. But we're running Exploit over here. And then we are running Mage over here because it's kind of a Skelly Mage build. I mean, look at that damage. Plus 1,000 damage to Skelly Mages. Again, remember, we're still missing 100x damage from the ring. So I think if I was to make this build, since it's the last day of PTR over here, I wish I could just like get that ring, because I think that that would be... That's a massive damage. I mean, 100x is like, that's huge, right? That's like maybe triple aspects. That would be a huge source of upgrades. And then on top of that, we can get even more attack speed. I was thinking about maybe even throwing in Undarls, literally just for the attack speed, just so we can cap out, and then I can roll other things on my pieces of gear. But there's another area where I think we can maybe try out other things. And who knows how hard the Citadel content will be, and if we could sit there AFK. But at the end of the day, I was still pretty happy that we can at least do World Tier 4 or Torment 4 content. Now, again, it's not meant to be the best build in the entire game, because the best builds would require you to push buttons. The goal is to be stealth, and we kind of sit there and let the minions do work. It was made to be the chillest build possible. Oh, also, important things. We're running Reaper over here to generate corpses, but I don't know. There could be another one. We could just run another warrior. That's fine. As far as this goes, if we really wanted to squeeze more damage, we could get increased damage here for every single Shadow Mage. But I wanted a source of vulnerability in the build because I didn't want to have to cast things. You can cast things yourself. You can do corpse tendrils to also make enemies vulnerable. It's another way. And you can also automate this with Sacrilegious Soul, the other ring, right? So that would be another area where you can get it. And then I was running Blood Golem. So that's what I was running so far. But anyways, if you guys have any ideas how to significantly increase the DPS, with the exception of Menelin, because I know +6 is a pretty big thing. But once we get this, I think it could be actually a pretty okay build. Again, for like just chill play style. But we'll have to wait and see if they come out with even more stuff when the expansion drops. But let me know your thoughts down below on the build. Alright, so I wanted to crank that video out. How long left of PTR? Probably only a couple hours left. My guess is like 10. It's 6 a.m. Oh, is it? Run the minion Dark Aura. Oh, it's called Dark Aura? What does this do? Oh, I am running this one. The Unholy Soul Ring? I don't know if that's like a translation thing. Unholy Soul Ring? It's the Ring of Sacrilegious Soul, right? If that's the one you're talking about? So yeah, if we ran that one, are you talking about the Ring of Menelin? Willis? But yeah, there definitely are some areas that we can improve on the build. But with the PTR, like, yeah, you don't even get the... Oh, okay, no problem, Alicio. So yeah, that one would work because it does give us the... it gives us Corpse Explosion. It gives us a bunch of benefits, for sure. It's not like a bad idea. But then we lose out on a ring that's like, got good stats. Because the stats on that ring suck. Here's the ring's stats. Look at it. It's pretty bad. What was the Thorn's Pulse? What? What? Dude, Thorn Pulse? What is this? Dude, this item is busted good. Holy. This is... What the heck is this? I've never seen this. This is like leaked in the files. It's probably not even in the game. Holy. But yeah, this ring over here, like Grim Harvest, doesn't do anything. Corpse skills doesn't do anything for damage here. Lucky at chance doesn't do anything, and movement speed doesn't do anything. So basically, it gives you raised skeleton, corpse explosion, corpse tunnels, which is good because it consumes corpses for our multiplier. But overall, it doesn't consume them fast enough, so that's like the main problem with it. But I don't know if there's anything else we can play. We could definitely like try out this build though. I wanted to play this one. The other thing that I wanted to try out, actually, do I have the I think I already have this Necromancer build because I was playing it earlier. But I just wanted to record some background gameplay of it. I think it was this one. The Shade Mist aspect. We were playing that too. The one where it automatically consumes the corpses with blood mist. Yeah, we tried that as well. But this one was the this is the Soul Rift Necro. I can mess around with this one for a while. Needle Flare. For this build or for which build? Do we need resource for this one? Oh yeah. We do use resource for this. Mess around with this one for a bit. So this one is just on. I think we're back. It's just laggy. Okay. I think we're back. All right. It was just laggy there for a second. I think it was my internet. All right, let's go on in. I think this build's going to be very intensive in button pushing until we get the build up. Pretty decent build though. Oh, that's like big damage actually. That's actually a pretty decent performance now. Oh yeah, it's getting close to that winter time, Black Sparrow. But GG's, Alicio. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you stopping by. It's not a bad build though. Like, it's definitely like playable, but like Necromancer isn't usually the fastest class in the game. So one thing that I think is gonna suck with the boss though is there's like not enough corpses on the boss, you know? That's like not bad damage on the boss, to be honest. 14 mil? I'm actually not. This is actually a pretty cool build. I actually really like this one. Oh, I know why we're getting extra cooldown. I didn't even think about that. It's really not that bad. Wait, how much damage can we get if we get this? Like, I want to see how much damage we can get. I should have saved this for the boss, damn. It's not too bad for damage when you have that shrine. I think I saw 58 million, which is not too bad. Not absolutely insane, but I think it could definitely be better. Chat, if I destroy an item that aspect on, does it become available for you to apply a different item? Yes, walks. You can do that, walks into flames. No problem. You can use it infinite times. It'll unlock it on your account permanently. Now, if you go from season to non-season, it will also transfer over. But if you're on Eternal and you salvage it, it won't not work on seasoned characters. So hopefully that kind of makes some sense. If it doesn't, then let me know. I'll try to explain it another way. Oh, I just thought about it. We can make the core skills cost more resource and deal more damage too. That's another option. Because, yeah, we want to spend as much resource as possible. Oh, you know what? There is that aspect where it drains resource per second. Ah. That would be something we could also run. That would work, actually. We can try that aspect out. That actually might make the build so much better, thinking about it now. I'm gonna try that. I didn't even think about that till now. That thing can one-shot us. Yeah, I didn't even think about that one. That would actually work perfectly. Last day, today, yeah. It's gonna end in like a couple hours, actually, very soon. Very soon we will not be able to play. I kind of want to remove maybe Creeping Death or Edge Masters.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Does it always drain the same amount? 7 essence per second? Swap Edge Masters. The Great Feast, I think, is the thing that we were missing. And if the thing to restore resource is to spend resource, wow, that's so big brain. I never even thought, wow, how come I didn't think of this earlier? That's so big brain. We actually don't really want resource cost reduction either. I mean, I was thinking getting 25 is kind of nice, but that actually would hurt our build. What we should be going for is maybe like, go for maybe Elixir Advantage 2. And this could be actually stronger. We can also run, we spend a bunch of resource. Spend 15% of our max resource and then it restores 1%. We only get like a few resource. We'll see how it works. I'm thinking about even running, what's that, Black Death? Or Black River. Black River is what it's called. Oh, the performance is way better now. Oh, I can notice a big difference. Oh my gosh, we got it, guys. I think we finally got this build to be really good. Yeah, the performance is super good right now. This is really not bad for like a build that we just threw together. What is that, like a 2-3 minute run? Okay, so if we can do a 2-3 minute run with this, I want to say that we could probably go up to like 3 or 4 tiers higher. So we could probably go to like 80-ish. So it'd probably be like around an A tier-ish build once we get all the correct stuff like masterworked and stuff. It's actually not bad at all. So it's just that one swap made a big difference. Instead of Edge Masters, we played The one where like it uses up your resources. This is a pretty solid build now. What will be the best way to grind items next season? We don't know for sure, because the Citadel may be the best thing in the entire game, but we don't have, like, knowledge of that yet. But usually the Infernal Hordes, right now, like, Infernal Hordes is 100% the best. But it's disabled for the PTR, so we can't even test it out. Boss again. Oh, it's one of the worst bosses in the game too. That's unlucky. It's 2 essence per minion or 7 essence if you have... Oh, okay. Yeah, it spends 7 right now. That's what it's doing. We can go up higher. We can just go to 70. Let's see where this build kind of caps out. Right now in the current iteration. Oh, those are for the PTR. So if you're not on the PTR, you can't access that. So basically it's a test server, which is what we're playing right now. Build is actually pretty solid right now. Ah, the damage reduction, guys. My least favorite. That and Wallers. No fun zone. But I think this build is too active for my playstyle. Oh no, that's no good. So it's pretty easy still. That was a 70 or 75. I don't remember. It's fine. I can go up to the thing and then it'll show. Okay, that was 70. Let's see if we can do 75. In 80, what's the worst that can happen? Probably survivability. I think the build has the damage. I think we should throw in like Blood Mist in the build. I think it would really help out. Oh, it's that guy that's causing all the problems. It's like the build is incredibly tanky. I think you can actually mix it in with Black River. pretty good. I don't think it's gonna get nerfed either. I can see this build coming out. It is a little bit OP in the defensive department, but I don't think they're gonna nerf it. Ooh. That was close. That was one close call on like what, 3 runs? Oh no, he's sucking me. Oh, there we go. I bet you 85 is where we cap out. This is still like with 10 minutes left, so. Oh no, this is like the most deadly one. That one is like way more dangerous. I bet you we can do 80. 85 is where I want to say we could still probably do it. It's just it would be maybe a fish run, which means that we would have to get like the correct like run, whether that's the shrine or the boss, you know, something, right? Oh, we need to get the damage reduction guy out. Get him out of here. And we had to deal with a Waller too. My least favorite thing. Waller, suppressor won't really matter for this build because this build we gotta get in kissing distance in order for it to be good. More damage reduction. Hate to see it. Hopefully we don't get a bad boss. That'll be the one thing that hold us back. Stunned. Where's that damage reduction guy? Did we get him? Okay. He's gone now. Yep, last moments of the PTR. It was fun. I wish we got to play more. I ended up playing a lot of other games, but the only thing I didn't test out at all, I didn't even touch Druid. Because I know I'm not going to like the skill, so I wouldn't want to make a build around it. The reason why is, like, it's that skill in PoE where it's like a giant circle and you hold it down and then it explodes. The more times that you charge it up. I know I'm going to hate it. But, like, I got the best. I didn't try the throw barb, though. I should at least try out the skills, though, to see how they kind of feel. But it's already 7 AM, dang. Pack over here. Dang, another damage resistance guy. They put too many of these in the game, I feel like. Okay, so let's see if we can do the 80, man. I think we can. I think we can do up to 85 with this. We could probably go higher. We might be able to do a 90 with it. No! No! We had that, man. My hands just got kind of tired. Oh, my incense has popped. Ah. That's kind of unlucky. I didn't even notice that. Damn, that took a lot of damage. Oh, what? Dang, I don't know if I'll have enough time to do it. Let's see if we can even do it within time. We have like an extra potion. Okay, let's try this one. Sucks I can't activate my corpse consumption here though. We get the third stagger, it should be pretty easy. No, 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 no. Woo. Okay. We got the 80 done. So, like I said, I think 85 is where I would tap out on this build. It would have to be a pretty good run, too. Maybe a shrine. We were locked in on that one, man. We were locked in. We needed a lot of the time. Alright. That was a really long run, though. I think it's 7 a.m. Alright, we gotta try out the other skills, though. I want to briefly test out the other skills. Oh, wait, I need to get, snapshot the build real quick. I kind of want to have that as reference. It was actually a pretty decent build. You don't really need to be higher than 65. You may actually need to, because with the upgrades, I don't know how the upgrade system is going to work when you're trying to upgrade past a certain number. Like, how it works in Diablo 3 is, like, you get less % chance to upgrade if you can't do at least a certain number. So, like, you won't be able to get your glyphs to 100. Like, the chance will be, like, is if you do 65, you get maybe, like, a 1% chance to level up. But I'm not sure how they're exactly doing that. That could be something that they change the numbers on. But I definitely think we can get some more numbers in terms of, like, corpse explosion. We can also get, yeah, we can get some extra stuff. For sure, but it was, I don't think it's changed. So it was Scourge. And then we have this Eliminator on Wither. They have Flesh Eater with Amplify. We have Exploits on Frailty. And then we have Territorial Scent of Death. So we were getting this bonus we were getting the whole time. But yeah, I think Black River would actually make the build much better, but most people probably won't be doing like the pit consistently. I don't even know if people are going to be even going to the pit after they max out their glyphs. There could be almost no point. Because I really don't like the way the pit is set up. I think the boss stacks are not like casual friendly at all. I think we can maybe swap out Poklum too. I didn't really like that one. I didn't think it was really super valuable to get. I'm actually running legacy items in here, so we can definitely improve on that. And then Flicker Step. Oh, we're missing a lot of damage on that. So Flicker Step could be definitely upgraded. We need to get a greater affix Flicker Step with oh, we have movement speed in our amulet too. I'm missing 2 offensive things in my amulet. So you know what? Yeah, 85 to 90, probably possible. I think that if you really want to push with this build, you could maybe push 100, but you'd have to be like Paragon 300. I don't see like another 70 Paragon points, or 65 is what we're missing right now. I think it would add a decent amount. I think it would. But I want to try out all the new skills. I actually haven't played around with all the new skills. I just kind of want to see how they feel at least. Not necessarily like I'm going to make a full build around every single... I'm not going to make a build on every single new skill. Because some of the new skills, like, no matter what, I will not play the Druid one. Unless it one-shots the entire game. That would help. So yeah, we're going to try out the new skills. I think there's an aspect for it too, right? Oh, we have the item. What is it called again? Familiar? That's the name of the skill, right? Just called Familiar. Oh, that was in D3, right? Familiar. Oh, we don't have our board, but it's okay. We don't need it. It's like 10x damage if it types. Not too bad. I just want to see kind of how like the skill behaves. Because if it behaves very poorly, like it doesn't attack, right? Then no go. The behavior's not too bad. How long do they last? Pretty decent duration. The thing that sucks is you're limited to a certain amount. And like, how am I supposed to make a build around it if I can only get so many? But with Fresher Winter Glass, and this is considered a conjuration, right? Need that like resource gen. Oh wait, we can't swap that out. I think that one also has like resource gen as well. I want to see if we can get... Oh, you can get the conjurations off of that. So just by having it, you can get like 10x damage. 3%. 3% damage reduction. 3%? That's way too low, man. 3% damage reduction. Like, if you gave it, like... I mean, wait, what's the lucky... Wait, hold on. What's the lucky hit chance on it? 13? I mean, they do last quite a long time. But it's usually just to activate something else. It's not going to be like, I can make a build around it. They're very loud, too. Oh, wait. Oh, how is it at work? I didn't actually think about that. There's an aspect that always makes it maximum size. So you literally just can just spam it? Oh my gosh, hold on, what? I didn't know that existed. Also, I didn't check max roll for familiar. Is there like an actual aspect for it? I know that there's a unique. I don't even know what the thing does. What's the new unique? I actually had it. Oh, casting it summons all of it once. Oh, its duration is increased and its cooldown is reduced, but its maximum charge is reduced by 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's a skip though. I like the gloves itself. They lack attack speed. They lack crit, which are like 2 pretty big things. And then also like Fist of Fate are like so godly for like every single build. And with that like limit on it, you can't make a build all around it because you can only have 6. Whereas with the other builds, you can have like you have a conjuration limit now too. I believe 20 is the maximum conjurations, right? Actually, I want to go to the Perfect Dark soundtrack. Or if any of you guys in the chat want to name any game from Xbox 360 and like older, let me know. I want some new video game soundtracks. Actually, let's listen to the Origami soundtrack. This is a really cool game for the, I think it was PS4. It's a really cool game. This is what the cover looks like. I actually have the full playthrough if anyone wants to watch it. It's a really cool game. It's like a stealth ninja game. But I want to try out that new Druid skill for sure. I just want to see how it behaves, as well as trying out... Well, I need to get newer gear here. I think it's going to erase all of these, but I don't care, dude. It's apply all boost. Yeah, give me all the boost. Full boost. Let's go. Max us out. Let me try out that new skill, too. Dwarven Realms? You know, I heard a couple people talking about that game. I think... Dwarven Realms. Okay, I think I saw a couple other Diablo content creators do sponsor videos for it. It's got pretty decent reviews, though. I don't really mind older graphics in video games either. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like old MMOs. Which I used to play so many old MMOs. Oh, it's early access. Whoa, wait, hold on. Whoa, hold on. I saw big personalities. Whoa, what's this? How do I maximize that? Okay, maybe we'll check out that game sometime, man. Actually, only because of that. All right, what do we do with that aspect, though? What is the new skill called, too? The new skill is... Where is it? Oh, right here. Stone Burst. Maxing it out. I'm going to try it. While channeling and for 2 seconds after, you gain 30% attack speed. Costs 66... Oh, but it's big explosion. Alright, let's go from big explosions. Let's check out how it performs. Origami was sick. Did you play the second one? I never finished the second one. I liked the first one a lot. The second one, not so much as the first one. What is it called? Stone Burst? Burst. We're going to try it out. Stone Burst deals more damage. Or at above 75%, it's casted at max size. from your other skills. Oh, its spirit cost is reduced. Now, if I put this on a two-hander, no, it's still always is that amount. We can reduce the cost by 10 if I want to. Let's see. Give me that resource generation. Where's the helm? Oh wait, we want the Harlequin. Oh, that's Andariel's. There we go. There's Harlequin. I think this gives us extra resource, right? Yeah, 60 maximum resource. This is a core skill, so we got 190 thing. I wish we got to try this. I didn't know that there was like at max, like at a bunch of resource, it would just automatically give you a good amount. But I'm trying to think of how is Drew gonna get. Oh my gosh, we could just run the Cataclysm ring that gives us infinite resource. Wait, can we just run that? That's the wrong one though. This is the class one. Yeah, can you just run that ring and just have infinite? Did I not pick up that ring? Oh no, does it not give it to you? Oh, it's right here, the Molniric ring. So all we do is activate Cataclysm, and then we just have infinite, right? Let's see. Yeah, I'm so big brain, dude. I didn't even. Okay, we still got we got like 3 hours, man. We gotta test it out. So we got what? Cataclysm. Oh, then we're out of resource. Let bro cook, dude. I'm the master of builds. No, we just gotta get a good one of these. This is 97. That's as good as we'll basically get, though. But it only gives you one. Alright, so all we need to do is get CDR. So I have a Harlequin somewhere with that cooldown reduction. So all we need to do is grab that. I don't know where that's at, though. So let me just grab a Harlequin. Teach me your ways. Wow, 6k damage. Hey, yo, don't be sleeping on it. Dude, I get infinite and max size. Like, let me just get the Harlequin. All right, we get the Harlequin. On which character? Okay, so I don't know if it's on this one. I don't really honestly remember the Origami soundtrack. But you know, there's gonna be an Assassin's Creed game that comes out this year, and it's gonna be about like ninjas and stuff. So I think we're gonna actually play Assassin's Creed. Also, it's on like the Ubisoft. I forgot what do they call it. It's is it Ubisoft Connect? Which means, dude, I could pay $16 and just beat the entire game. Like, I know some people hate the idea of games as a service, but like for me, I think it's awesome. Like, you just have to. It's like $16 a month. Wait, is it on this one? This is Legacy, but it's fine. Yeah, it's like $16 a month, but you get to play like their entire library. So like, I'm just gonna beat all of their games in a month, and it saves me $60. You know, I think that is some big brain plays. You can use a spirit boom that helps with ult cooldown. Oh, the spirit boom. I think that one you have to transform though. Not working. Then we have 3 hours to make this build, or 2.5 hours. Okay, we gotta go fast. But we're gonna make this build for sure. No problem. No problem. No problem. We want. It is considered a core skill too. Wow, that's actually. Ooh. This is good. Okay, so what we would want to try to max out is what, like attack speed. We can do a lot with this build. Oh shoot. Oh, okay, wait, we're good. We have I want to do as much attack speed as possible. Wait, can we just run Andariel's? No, because it's CDR. Never mind. The thing with Andariel's is it makes the cooldown reduction like so easy. I think I have to hold still with this, but let me see kind of how the build performs. We're gonna make this build. The Barbarian, though, we need to test out that one skill, though. And then we're going to be done with testing out Barbarian. I don't like that skill, though, the way it works. It's just like, it throws it And there is a thing, though, that can make it do AoE damage. I probably should have made that bar build, but maybe we can. But this has to come first, because this, I think, has way more potential. Okay. You can't even move at all. It's basically hold still. Okay, that's pretty busted though. Considering you can cast it at max size, right? That's pretty big. I gotta take a quick piss. I'm gonna grab like an orange juice or something. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. You guys enjoy the little dancing goblet. All right, we're gonna be cooking up. Okay, did I like Dragon Age? Oh, you're asking Blacks, bro. I think Dragon Age was a pretty cool game. I liked all the Dragon Age games. Inquisitor was probably my least favorite, though. Honestly, I think Dragon Age got worse and worse as it went. Like, 1 was really good, then 2, like, I thought 2 was pretty cool. I still like 2. 3, I think 3 was Origins, right? Or Inquisition? The third one was dog water. Is that the Inquisition one? I remember one of them was like, whoa, kind of went backwards. You know, I went to grab orange juice. Oh, it's right here. I thought I lost it. All right. We got G on core skills. We probably want to get a. Let's see. We got core skills crit. That's probably the most important. Core skills crit. I mean, ideally we get like multiple, but like that's probably asking for too much. Is this a single GA? Okay. So in category 1, we can run accelerating. I don't know why I want this skill to attack as fast as possible, but I do. But
Alright,
it might be limited to how fast you can actually attack. It is 70x when it's... Okay, so... That's not even like a good multiplier. So we can just throw it on... Oh, we need to get... we need to refill our inventory. Okay, so here's what we're going to do real quick. We are going to fill up a inventory here. So we're going to do Harlequin. Oops. Okay, Harlequin. We don't really need that. I mean, this is good, but I don't think we need that. We don't need that. We don't need thorns. Willpower. Okay, we definitely want to keep that. And we're going to keep this. And then the rest of the stuff is pretty much just garbage. So what do we need here? Maybe materials. I mean, ideally, I'd want to try to keep this. We don't really need the stealth. I think this is just one of the best things. We actually don't need resource generation either. And the +1 to all passives is actually something we can use. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to get the like max all thing. So we're going to go temper manuals. Oh, we're missing 1 or 2. Lightning storm to strike twice. Oh, that's good. Oh, Cataclysm can deal double damage. That's cool. So I can maybe make a Cataclysm build. Max all the aspects. Runes, we're going to want this. And then we just need to... Do we want any of these? I know that thing got nerfed. Storm's Companion. No, I need the CDR. I can't run that. Yeah, I don't think I really want any of these. Okay, what do we got? Well, we probably don't want damage over time. Damage to close is fine. This is good. This is garbage. So we're going to put all this good stuff here. Max life willpower is good. Ooh, a triple GA. Wow, that's very, very rare. Oh, the gloves are actually solid. And then we do need an amulet. Oh, that's actually a pretty good ring. So all we need is 1 amulet. Dang, that's no good. Ooh, we got willpower. Nice, nice, nice. Gloves aren't bad right here either. This is not bad either. Okay. Ooh, spirit per second. We don't need that, actually. The reason why we don't need spirit per second is because... oh, we still need an offhand. Actually, we need an offhand. This is, like, usable. This is usable. We're not going to use the chest piece because we have something better. We needed a better offhand. Lucky hit chance is okay. It's not ideal for the roll, but it'll be okay. I just want to kind of try to move things along because the server shut down at some point and I never got to test this out, and I do want to test this out, actually. Okay. Let's like salvage these first so they're like out of the way. We have a staff, which is damage over time. No good.
Nicely.
Alright, let's make my refrigerator start walking. Oh, we can actually change the hairstyle too. I forgot they added that. But is that going to matter? Not really. Alright, so we're going to equip everything here. And then hope to RNGesus that it does not have any bricks. No bricks. No bricks, hopefully. Oh, we can't actually run the ring because we have to have Monoric ring, which is fine. We need boots because we're going to be slow without actual movement speed. So we have to roll this first. First things first, though, we're going to roll... Oh, gosh, the movement speed is so painful on Druid. It's like oh, super slow refrigerator over here. Movement speed. Boom. Is that perfect roll first try? Oh, baby. Too good. All right, so we got that movement speed there. You can technically get it on your amulet, too. I need to roll this to something else. Oh, wow, we got movement speed again. Let's go. Now we have some movement speed. Just so the build doesn't feel like absolute garbage, you know. And then we want to run a headhunter. Let's see. Geometry, lightning bolts or dancing bolts. This is a earth skill though, right? Okay, so gather stones, channeling. So it's earth and it's nature magic. Okay, so I know like kind of what we're supposed to build towards. Poison, overpower. Well, you could do it with bear, but I really don't like being bear. We have infinite vulnerability. Okay, so what we're gonna run so far is gonna be human. Human. Outmatch is such a terrible stat. I don't even know why this thing exists in the game, to be honest. Like, it should just be deleted. Earth for crit damage. I guess Tectonic is okay. It's not like ideal because there's only one multiplier. So we got human, oops, and Tectonic. Or is that one? Okay. Oh, spirit for sure. Spirit for sure. Spirit. Dang. This injury. Holy crap, that's so bad. Oh, we need to get the glyphs. Wait, how come I can't get this one? Are all of our glyphs here? I guess I can't get that one? Why is this one not found? No, I need that one. I need it! Huh. I wonder if I can get it to Trob. Have to go do a nightmare dungeon? Oh gosh, there's not that many good ones. Tectonic. There's only 3 good glyphs. This would be our 4th. Oh, it has both. That's weird. Why is it so bad? There's no like nature, just nature damage? Poisoning, overpower. I guess earth and sky would work. Oh, exploit. And there we go, we're fine. Alright, so human is... let's see, exploit. Get this one over here. What's this one again? Dex? 5 dexterity. Dexterity. Alright, there we go. Oh, okay. Okay, we get a stack damage for crowd control too. Okay. I think this build's running Harlequin, so we probably don't need to really go for that much armor. This looks good. It's resistances. We will actually tag that. These are all pretty good, to be honest, though. Probably don't need the armor. Don't need the flat damage. I forgot it's willpower on this one, right? Damage to crowd control, okay. Dang, we're already finished on that. 20. Oh, it's up to 60. Okay, cool. That one we don't really need. Resistances we do want though. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's about average. 6 to 7 is average. Like 8 is where it starts getting a little bit too much. Bear, critical strikes with werewolf. There are 3 more. Okay, heightened malice sadly is like so used because like you need to take it. Oh my gosh, nature magic has like these are all super bad. Let me lock in crowd control real quick. There might be crowd control on that one. And there's like no good ones for this. I knew it. There was some crowd control. Casting a companion skills grants 4 rings. Ancestral guidance sadly doesn't work. We can try it really quick. The reason why I'm saying it doesn't work is because with our thing that gives us infinite resource, it didn't before, but I'm going to test it real quick. See if it works. Do I think Dance of Knives will get nerfed? You know, Nessie, I hope nothing gets nerfed except for like the... well, to be honest, I would rather have everything be OP, but I expect the Thorns Barb to for sure get nerfed. No, it doesn't work. So that is unfortunate. So that cannot be run. Are you using the unique? Oh, there's a unique for Stone Burst? I didn't know there was a unique for Stone Burst. Thank you so much for letting me know, bro. I would have just completely forgot about that thing. Thank you for letting me know. What is the new unique called? Yeah, what's the new unique for thing called? I don't see it at all. What is it called at work?
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
But we obviously would want any tempering master working with stone burst. Stone burst. I'm guessing it's like stone burst to cast twice. Earth augment. Stone burst to cast twice. Sweet first try. No boulders. No boulders. Oh my gosh. No boulder. Or spike. Yes, on the very last one, we got the lowest roll. Let's go. I actually don't want it to be the lowest roll, obviously, but so this one honestly could be used almost anywhere. What is this? Earth damage, earth lucky hit. I mean, this is basically damage or crowd control would be good. It rolls at 65 at highest. And then damage at distances. I mean, I'd rather just get damage control. This is like a 50-50. This one's like a 2/3. As long as we don't get the earth 6% crit even worth it? Oh, does this give us 100% crit? No, it's just increased damage. Okay. So with this one, I'd say that like we can't really mess up. Well, actually, no, we can. Whatever, I'm going for this one. Oh, gosh, you got lucky chance. It's the only one that's bad. Earth crit is totally fine, or like the earth damage. How many do we have in this one? There's 6/10% on this one. All right, we're gonna go for it again. No, just no lucky hit. Oh my gosh. Whoa, I didn't even want that one. Whoa, is that supposed to be earth? Okay, 6. Okay, cool. That's perfect. And this, we just want movement speed on this one. Cool. I don't even care if it's lowest roll. Chance to slow, immobilize, petrify duration. Dang. How long does it last? If we get like all those last, I'm pretty sure that we want like the crowd control though. But as far as petrify goes, it lasts 3.75. Oh, we wouldn't even be able to use it. What am I doing?
What will it be? Come back if you need work.
We can get it actually with the not the tempering, but whatever. But I'm just gonna get like the chance to do whatever, immobilize. There's one that's actually good, but I don't really care. Then we'll get crowd control on one of these. No distance. Oh, we want crowd control. Come on, give it to us, game. Crowd control. No. Crowd control. No, crowd control. Okay, there we go. That's good. And then over here, what are we at right now for our damage to crowd control bonus? Oh, we actually need to do this too. I know I'm like making this build while doing like several things at the same time. I just want to have core. Okay, we can definitely get this one. It's not bad. It gives us, there's max life spirit. These are bad, but it gives us life and spirit. Oh, it's like 6. We'll get all this core over here. We're definitely going to go over here and grab that. But then we have... Oh, actually, no. We don't even need to grab. We can still run this board. It's fine. I ideally would want to play that other one. Let's run a human in this one, for sure. Human. Increased damage while in human form. Yes, human. We have the bonus. What is it? Actually, let's go to the Ghost of Tsushima soundtrack. The Origami OST. It's not bad. Let's go. Let's skip. Okay, let's see if this is soundtrack any good. All right. So we got human in, and we need, what is it? Healthy. Willpower. Oh, that's a pretty easy one to hit too. Oh, we're good. We don't. It's still worth it though for 2 points. 41%. thing. Like those aren't. They're really not that bad either. Alright, 52, that's pretty much it. Alright, we're like right there. We get it on one more roll and then we'll be done. Nature magic damage. So we got human. Wait, did we get spirit? Spirit. Human, spirit. Crit damage. What is this one? Dex? Dexterity. Ooh, it's a pretty good dex board then. Was that double resistances? Oh my gosh, there's double resistances on this board? That's like crazy easy to cap out on resistances with Druid. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's actually a pretty fast one. Do we have one more on this one? I think we have one more on this one. Which will be our final board, which may be Heightened Malice. No, it's not really not that bad either, like the elite. Earth and Sky is really good. That's like the best thing in the entire game. 1, 2, 3. Wait, are we missing one? Oh, we didn't put one in right there. Oh. All the magic nodes. Well, these are all bonus to crowd controlled, so then that just maxes that thing out like instantly. Wow, that's like so free. Tectonic is the last one. Oh wow, there's like a damage to elites randomly right there. Okay, cool. That's so weird that like perfectly like worked out. Like I didn't even like really need to work on this build. All right, this is pretty good though. Wow, like I'm very impressed with like how fast it was to actually make that. All right, the next step, guys, we need to then masterwork all the stuff. We're gonna roll the amulet to something better. It's got a GA on willpower, so that's pretty good. The next thing that we need to do on this is temper on. We don't need any resources. We could use like the cooldown reduction of the ultimate. Let's see, it lasts 22. It's pretty much there on cooldown reduction. So I don't think I need to get cooldown reduction in this build. We can get it. Oh, we can't even get it in a ring. I'm trying to think. Do I need to get the extra 8% cooldown? Almost want to just take it just in case. Oh, actually, how is this? Oh, okay, we're gonna get +2 more right here on masterworking for sure.
Not bad. That there is worth it.
Okay, that's the only thing I wanted. It's like almost there. We pretty much have it. But just to really make sure we can roll cooldown reduction. Ooh, actually no, we just roll it on resource. It's like where's it? Ultimate? No. Oh, there's no more ultimate cooldown reduction? Did they remove that? Oh. Oh, here it is. Petrify Cataclysm. Okay, so it's like a 1 in 4 hit right here. Oh, no, that's not what we want. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't break this. Don't break this. I actually like this item. No, no. 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 Oh, it's a brick. Damn. I really like that. But that's how this game goes. I really don't like the tempering system. Like, the more I play this game, honestly, the more I dislike the tempering system. The reason why is it's just like out of your control, you know? And then we gotta go get better amulets. Oh, GA? Wild Impulses? What is this one? It's probably like...
Until next time.
It's probably related to like shape-shifting. Where the heck is Wild Impulses? Let's go to just refund all these points. Okay. Cause I have no idea what it was set up for before, but obviously we're running Stone Burst now. A defensive skill. I'm probably just only gonna run that one. Actually, this one has no cast animation, so I probably would like this one more. Probably have a lot of extra skill points. What is this one? You deal increased damage while healthy. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Humanity? What, they just made like a free damage bonus? That's pretty cool. We have to max that one out. Maybe don't need that fortification though. 8 seconds? I mean, it's not bad if I have free extra skill points. Okay, we still have 11 free skill points. That one's actually pretty good. I probably don't need that one. Oh, we want this one for sure. Oh, wait, we don't even have a... Oh, we have to get this one, actually. It's like mandatory. Oh, is there... What's the new passive? I forgot. Every class got a new passive, right? Where's the human one? Your companion skills gain additional companion and deal 50. Gain the passive effect of all of them. There's really nothing. Like, none of these are really good. I mean, I guess we can take that. Like, there's nothing good for Earth only. It's like, oh, you have to be, like, werebear if you want to get the bonus, which I don't like, but... So, what we would be getting is, like, Lightning Storm, but these even give us anything? We get, like, Transfer Vulnerability, but we already have that, so that's, like, useless. We have a chance to immobilize. None of these are good at all. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay, let me check out my damage. Okay, so our attack power is 60. Okay, so this does work. Okay, so it's just 15x damage. And we get increased overpower damage, but that doesn't really matter too much for our build. It's mostly just like, there's really nothing to take. I mean, yeah, we can get an extra like skill to activate, but that's kind of pointless. Restoring the spirit is pointless. But causing the attacks to be guaranteed crits, that could be used. Because again, I don't need resources here. But 5 seconds of guaranteed crit, it's not bad. We'll see what our crit is. If it's like below 25, or if it's like 75% and under, then yeah, we can go for it. And I think it'd be kind of worth it. All right. So now we have to go look for the aspects. Oh wait, we needed an amulet, right? What is? Wait, okay, we never went over what wild impulses were. What is that? What is wild impulses? Is it like a good offensive stat? Oh, it's the core skills cost more. Ah, okay, that's fine. That is great. What else are the rest of the stats? Attack speed, that's great. Lucky hit, that's usable. Okay, cool. But now we got to go roll the tempering. My favorite, actually, it's my most unfavorite part of the game. We want that duration of, what is it called? Cataclysm, with that 10% CDR. That Cataclysm cooldown. No, Cataclysm cooldown. Oh, come on. Don't tell me it's breaking twice. Okay, thank God. And then for offensive, we don't really need anything, but the earth one is pretty good. Just earth damage or earth crit. That's fine, but don't give me the lowest roll. Okay, I'm not going to push it any further. And then what's our current crit? Crit? 52. All right, you know what? I'll take it. We don't reuse it for the resource. It's just guaranteeing 100% crit for any build is pretty solid. Ooh, we need resistances. Ooh, we are... Wow. We're not in the right world here. I was like, wow, guys, our resistances are so good. Yeah, that would have been really stupid. Because we need to go into the next world here to actually see the correct numbers. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be bad. Try crit on the dummy. We can just go to the stat sheet won't be wrong on that, like your crit strike chance, with the exception of like Esu's boots. But yeah, we need to go to world tier 4, and then we get a better test here. All right, what is our resistances? How bad is it? Oof. It's a decent amount more. Oh, our armor is all scuffed too. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, so we're gonna need to get armor, resistances. Like we need a lot of work in this build. Maybe we needed to get, instead of earth damage, to get some armor, which we got 2 tries to get armor in that instead of the additive earth damage. So here we can actually remove, like, let's say, like, let's see. So with 3 diamonds, what does that equal up? Is that pretty close? Diamonds, 3 diamonds. 1, 2, 3. Now what are we at resistance? Oh, we're pretty much there. We just need like one more. Let me go to like the resistance on the Paragon. Oh, it's super far. Do we have one more that we can grab? I don't want singular resistances. Dang, I don't want to get like a roll on resistance if it's only like 2% or whatever. It's actually 1.2. Dang. Actually, you know what's causing it? It's this. If this was 800 item power, it would have it. But don't we have this, like, maxed? Okay, it's fine. I'm not going to care about that. I'm just going to continue. The next thing we need to get is armor. We need a lot of it. So we need temper on armor. Cool armor first try. This we don't need to move. This we cannot move. And then, ooh, actually, so we're gonna move life on this.
On your return.
Our HP isn't even high to start with, though. Dang, we might have to run like Doombringer or something. No, because we need a Stone Burst cast twice. Ah, that's no good. We might have to get a better pair of boots. Oh, we can roll armor on this. And then we just need some masterworking on this bad boy. Do we need more armor? Yes.
There's a good one.
Let's get armor on one of them. No, we want armor. Armor.
More there than I thought.
Oh, chance to freeze. Chance to freeze. I ain't gonna accept that. Not when we need like the other stat.
Solid bits here.
Alright, we got that armor. Oh my gosh, gave me freeze again. There's like 2 armors.
There's a good one.
Freeze again. Let's just name the character Mr. Freeze. Alright. Come on, just give me something. Okay, armor twice, that's good. Oh my gosh, it gave me freeze again. I can't make that up. You can't make that up. Okay, we just need to get one reroll on this thing.
Sanctuary at your fingertips.
We reroll
I may help you.
the HP on this thing to armor, and then we'll be good. Honestly, I would prefer to get crit, but we need the armor. Otherwise, we take too much damage. No good. That's a better amount of life, but we want armor. Okay, after we get armor on that, boom, we max out on armor, no problem. So armor is done. And then, what else do we need? We're good on that. Lucky hit chance could be rerolled to something else. So we're gonna roll the lucky hit into, I don't know, I feel like our HP is kind of low. Oh shoot, there was 2 to natural disaster. Oh my gosh, I done goofed. I done goofed, guys. Oh, there's 11% willpower. What's max? 15? Oh, that's like the lowest roll. I'm not gonna accept that then. 15, oh! There we go. Nice. Getting some more willpower. What is this? Willpower crit. Okay, that's fine. Lucky hit. Ooh, that's no good. Alright, this probably needs to be replaced, but I'm too lazy to do it right now, so we're just going to max out everything that we can.
More there than I thought.
We don't need the armor anymore. I like how it rolled it twice.
Solid bits here.
Okay, that's fine. I don't really care what the rest of these hit, to be honest.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Just want them all maxed out.
More there than I thought.
I mean, ideally, yeah, I have like certain stats that I would prefer to hit, but I just want to play the game. So let's go ahead and go to kill the shot and let's fix that up. And then we're gonna try out this build and see if like we can get some big damage with this, because in theory it should actually do pretty good damage. Hopefully we can do this before they reset the servers too. I gotta remember, we gotta go fast. Okay, let's see if we have enough to max out some other stuff now. So on this one, we ideally would want to get the transfer of the thing to cast twice, because it's literally double damage. At least on the first one. After the first one, I could care less. The first one needs to be the chance for it to cast twice.
That there is worth the coin.
Of course, just want to give it to us.
Unexpected.
There we go. Oh! That's Earth crit strike chance. We need the thing for it to cast twice. Okay, cool. Stone Burst twice.
Unexpected.
Like I said, ideally we get that like 3 times, but I'm not going to worry about it. We need to get more now. If you're wondering why we have to click this, by the way, this is how this thing works. If you click on grant all materials again and again, what happens is it won't actually give it to you. But if any of you guys have suggestions for some game soundtracks, let me know in the chat. Right now we're listening to it as the Ghost of Tsushima soundtrack, and I'm kind of over it. It's like it's not like bad music. It's just I feel like it's unnecessary. Otherwise, you know what we should go to. The Sonic R OST is way better. Yeah, Midnight Club Dub Edition? Alright, I got you, Black Sparrow. Because, like, I feel like I'm kind of falling asleep and I need to stay up for this to finish. Midnight Club. Does it play copyright music, though? We can go to it. Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to be copyrighted music. Well, it's because it's, like, rap music. Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. It's not that I don't want to play it, but if you want to give me another suggestion. Well, sometimes some music is made for video games, and, like, they don't really care. Like, most of the Sega games, like Jet Set Radio and stuff, it has lyrics and stuff, but it doesn't matter.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Oh, we need some runes. Oh, where's my runes? Okay, let's just go masterwork this. What's our movement speed? It feels so slow. 126. Can we G the movement speed one time? Speed one time. Ideally we get greater affix on movement speed, but
That there is worth the coin.
no, that is not worth the coin. No.
Not bad. That there is worth the coin.
There we go. Now I don't care. This probably could be better. Like, lucky hit chance twice on it. It's like a really low roll too. Let's try.
Very, it seems very nice, but could be better.
Come back if you need work.
Take a chance, wanderer. Fair bit of
Wipeout 3 Special Edition. Alright, gotcha.
Seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, cool. PS1, hell yeah, dude. Okay. %. the lowest roll one, so I was like, we'll go try again. Ah, dang it, Earth Spikes. Okay, cool. I'll take it. And we can roll down something. Let's see, what's the cooldown on Cataclysm? Where's Cataclysm?
Come back if you need work.
That's Lightning Storm. Where's Cataclysm? Oh, did we not? Oh, we didn't put points into Cataclysm. Oh my gosh. Okay. So its cooldown is 16 seconds. So we don't really need to get cooldown here, so I can roll that off. Is that a perfect roll too? Oof, it feels bad, but like, if I don't need it, I don't need it. What I should actually do though, is instead of I can't roll that. I can't change that though, because it's always going to be in the resource department. Damn. Unlucky. Well, it's okay. We can still get something else. It's good. We get willpower. I don't know what else we get. What else can we get besides cooldown? Oh, crit. That's actually good. Yeah, crit's good. What's our crit right now? 64? Okay. We need Cataclysm here. That skill doesn't need to be on here. Could run Debilitating Roar. We could run this too. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's kind of like an open skill. Oh, wait, no. We want that for sure. I actually like Trample because it breaks crowd control. Alright, I think we're good. And Druid got some new outfits. Let's go try it out, guys. I think we're finally ready to... Oh, I lied. We need to get the... We need the runes. Sorry, guys. I thought we were ready. Everything upgraded? Oh, wait, no. So I know we're going to run probably Lilith. Oh, dang. Should we run a two-hander? Because I hate swapping out the other things. We can get... We could get... what's it called? Petrify. So we get Petrify. Which is not bad. I think I'd rather just have the int though. I think I'd rather just have the willpower. Yeah, I'm gonna be straight up. It's not bad, but I'm probably just gonna prefer the willpower. So what's willpower? Purples, right? Amethyst willpower. Oh no, what is it? It's not blue, is it? Sapphires? Oh, it is. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 6 of these bad boys. 2 of these. Boom, boom.
Come back and see us.
Father blessed. What do you need? Unexpected.
Come on, game, don't troll me. Just give it to me. Just give me the chance for the thing to cast twice. On the first one, that's it.
Not bad.
Yes, okay. Hopefully we get it 3 times, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. Okay, well, that's what we got. Alright.
That there is worth the coin.
Ideally, we hit certain things on it, but just not lucky hit. That's what we'd prefer, but I just want to get to playing.
What will it
It
be?
takes so long to gear up in this game, man. It takes so dang long to finally get ready to play. Yeah, it can be such a troll. Yeah, what I don't like with it is like it's a pain every single time on like the last roll. I don't know. I wish they let you save at certain intervals. Like let's say you get the crit on tier 4, maybe you can have a scroll that like locks it. So like when you reset, instead of going from let's say 8 out of 12, it goes down to 4 out of 12. So it just resets the last one that you got. It's like a scroll of recovery or something. I don't know. I just think that there could be a little bit less of a pain with that. You know? Alright, now we're ready to play, guys. Is there anything with Cataclysm? Nope. Okay, Earth. Crash Stone. Dang, maybe I should have went with a two-hander. The reason why I'm thinking about like it's like two-handers is better is because like there's just it's one of those times again where there's just like no aspects to throw on that are actually good. Like what would I even play? What's it called again? Earth Burst? Stone Burst? Yeah, I like how the was that Menorah Ring. Okay, so it's like inner calm. Of course, goes fortification. So you get to 90x. Yeah, it's crowd control. I hate that because like it just sucks against bosses. Basic skills. Hell no! What the heck? Earth Spike. From your other skills? Hell no, I would never run that. Yeah, I would rather run a two-handed. There's really not that many good things. But for defensive stats, basics. There's like literally no defensive things that you can get on Druid. That's so sad. That's genuinely super sad. Like where's the I know that there's like a companion. Like it gives you some sort of damage reduction. Yeah, Spirit Bond. It's like 17.5. It doesn't even give you like full 20-30% damage reduction. It's like just such a low number. Wow, that's genuinely sad. Alright, well, what do we have for HP? We're gonna have to definitely run an HP potion with this build, like Red Mane Buzz. That's genuinely just a huge surprise to me. But, what do we need now?
I can take common, turn it special.
This we can definitely swap that. It's like really not that big a deal. Because like I said, there isn't enough aspects to make this build good. Like here's what I would run. I would run not intercom, Edge Masters for sure, because we're gonna have full resource at all times. And then there's the Stone Burst. Yeah, we got that Stone Burst. That one's actually not too bad. It's like 53. It's like it's pretty solid. And then the other one that we would run, the core on fortification. I don't like that crit strike one. That one's like terrible. Oh, is it that? And then we can run like one into wolves instead of like this. What for boots? Oh, it's just like fortify. You gain +2. Yeah, that's the one we want for sure. All right, we're looking much better now. And then I think a two-hander. What is it called? Retaliation. Retaliation's probably the best one. Oh, we lose 10 crit though. But in return, we gain way more crit damage, I guess. We could run the crowd control.
I mean it this time.
So we can run retaliation and then also run what's it called? It's a one for crowd controlled. Those basic skills. We want to get right into the gameplay. Oh man, so excited to finally play. Try out the build, see if it was worth our time or if it's absolutely garbage. So starting right off, we're gonna go. Oh, we need some very specific. Oh, 20 million. Woo. Oh, it's one-shotting, boys. Oh, very squishy though. Hold on, we need to fix that. Okay, so at least the build does damage. Okay, if it doesn't do damage, that's. So this is the last character that we're going to check, and then we're going to go basically just craft one. Looks like we're crafting one, boys. Unless it's on this one. Oh no, that was the minion Necromancer build that we made. I like how the Druid looks now, like with that helm. But we can actually check out the different skins that the Druid has. There's actually some newer skins for like the, I think the face But man, there is like a lack of defensive stats. Yeah, we're gonna go craft one. This one has maximum, but we want damage reduction as well. Like, I mean, maximum is still pretty good though. So we want the first one to be specifically on. We don't need that. We don't need anything to hit maximum resistances anymore. We just want damage reduction on the first one, and then just send it, man. Okay, cool. That's actually not bad. Good, good, good. Then now we can remove that. I really wanted to run the other thing, but it doesn't look like it's going to be possible. It's a great source of big DPS, though. But realistically, this is just better. And then we're going to also, may not need to temper on the armor. So we can roll the armor off here. You can roll armor off on 2 different stats, which is going to be pretty big.
Fashion this into
Because this is going to give us all our resistances. And then if I need armor at all, you can go craft 3 skulls, and then that will give us all the armor we need forever.
We're the envious, my friend.
And we can re-roll armor back on. This is the nice thing. I can re-roll the armor back on if I desperately need it. Oh, 10% crit on first roll. Super nice. We'll roll that armor off for... dodge wasn't really that bad. What else can we get in here? That's like the best stat, right? Yeah, it is the best stat. Okay, cool. Now we're good. We still have armor crap. Now we get to have good movement speed. Alright, now let's go ahead and go and try at least a 65. Let's see what the build looks like on a 65. What's our attack speed looking like, too? Attack speed bonus? Wait, can we just run attack speed now? Now that we have Tyraels, I'm like tempted to just run attack speed. Attack speed, was that Elixir of Advantage 2? Elixir of Advantage 2. Let's go. Speed of the pot. Yes, sir. Alright, what do we have? We have extra 2 points. Boom. Oh, wait, we don't need that one anymore. Dang, I really miss having all those extra points, though. Like, that was actually super nice. But it's too much to give up. That invulnerability thing you showed off is insane. They should nerf Necro. Why nerf the Necro, man? Alright. Wait, 300? Wait, is this build actually good? No! It's actually OP with this. Holy. Wait, how high can we go with this? Oh my gosh, it's not actually that bad. I was coming in with like very low expectations with this build, to be honest. Holy. Wait, hold on, we gotta activate this for the damage. Ah, okay. Big pops. Oh, we need to get fortification. Oh, I have the wrong skill on, guys. Hold on. We need to fix that. I didn't notice this is not the right skill. It should be this. The reason why is I need to get fortification for damage. It's actually another like 45 multiplier. So once we get that, I think it'll actually work good. I'm going to actually pause this audio for a second. What do I actually want to go for? Yeah, you know what? We'll do some no audio for one round. All right, because I want to show off this build too. Now, I really wanted to run this armor, but it's just not really viable at the moment. But we need to run, what is it? Instead of Storm Strike, we need a Bulwark. Where's Earth and Bulwark? Okay. Oh, I already had it on my bar. Oh, okay, so we had that. Oh, we can run this. Okay. Now we are good to go. All right. Bonus damage if next skills storm. Oh, okay, it's fine. I don't really need that. Could you check the aspect of polarize? Are shockwaves doubled if hit weapon hit twice. I can check. I'm gonna check for you. I got you, no problem. So we'll go to Druid. Pulverize hit twice. Yep, it is there. If you need to get the tempering recipe, you can go to the NPC. All right, so we're going to be testing out Storm Burst. Oh, we actually get more ranks to this skill. Oh, we can also get ranks to, like, let's say core skills in it. We actually have a lot more progression to the skill. But let's get some gameplay, guys. The brand new Stone Burst skill that's coming out in the expansion. So this is for Druid. Now, one thing, just as a heads up, we do need to get Fortification to get good damage with this build. And the reason why is because it's one of the aspects. It's called Retaliation. And so it will give us a source of damage. But let's go ahead and show off the build. So it's supposed to cost a lot of resource, but we make it so it's free. And you know why? Because the Mulneric Ring is something that we've been playing forever, and it is still really good. Now, this is equivalent to open world. Well, the new open world is a lot harder. It's not as easy as it used to be, but this is Torment 4 difficulty, which in the pit, that would be equivalent to a 65. We can go way higher in terms of damage, but I want to show the performance on this so you guys can see like kind of how it performs, and it actually is not bad at all. We'll go over a quick little like rough draft of the build, as it's not bad. And what's cool is we got a lot of buffs to the human druid because no one was playing human druid. And is human druid finally the best? Well, human makes the druid way smoother to play compared to any of the other variants. But like, you know, when you're hitting for like hundreds of millions of damage, it feels pretty good. Now, it's supposed to be a channeled skill, but we kind of cheat the game. And it's supposed to cost, like, way more resources when we do this. Because once you cast it at above a certain amount... I don't know if this was intended, to be honest. Maybe they forgot that the Mulneric Ring actually gives you infinite resource. And then it kind of makes it so you get the maximum stacks at all times. The problem is that you don't have a really good passive in terms of the key passive for the druid with this. And that is because you're not werebear, you're not werewolf. So if you really wanted to, you could convert yourself into bear, but then you'd have resource issues if you didn't happen to have Cataclysm. And you'd have to get cooldown reduction, greater affix, and then you'd also need lots of masterworking to make the build actually feel very smooth. But, I mean, the build's pretty solid. It's not bad. You can see there's like 200 mil if you get a good hit on it. Most of the stuff just dies too fast anyways, but there's 10 mil, 59 mil, and we do not actually overpower in this build, so I don't know how we hit for the 200. I believe it has to do with Poison Creeper, and then we also have Heightened Malice. Okay, was that like a billion? I don't know. Okay, I think there was like, it was either 3 billion or 3 trillion, which is a huge difference in damage, but something's causing this sometimes to do crazy damage. But we'll go over like a really rough draft of this build. So, I mean, again, you could go way higher. I just like to show off this difficulty so you guys can get an understanding that, well, it will be very, very good way past this. Now, is this going to be the best build? I don't know. We're going to do some pushing after. I do need to get a lot more masterworking, but there's going to be like a quick little draft and showcase of the gameplay as well as what we got in the build. So I didn't even throw in rune words because I really don't like losing out on the big amount of willpower that you get, but you could definitely run the barbarian one. The one if you hold still, that one wouldn't be bad, which is the lith. I don't know if I have them. But if you run like lith, you can definitely run, let's say, the barbarian shout, and then it'll also give you berserking. That one's pretty good. You could also consider running the one where if you move, you can get something. That's another option. You do cast your ultimate quite often. You can see our ultimate lasts for 18.5 seconds, but its cooldown is 18.1, which allows us to have Cataclysm up 100% of the time, which is great. So it's excellent for that. We also are missing another set of damage here on the gloves. We could get ranks to the core skills, which is obviously the newer skill here. So basically, this is a quick little rundown of the build, and eventually I'll have like a planner for it. But basically, we are looking at this. I might actually just pin one. But this is kind of an early earlier introduction to the build. Plus, we also have another +2 once we have fortification, so it'll give us an extra 2 set of ranks over here. So this one definitely can go over 20. So Stone Burst, we max that out. And then we're also running like Wild Impulses because the Spirit is literally infinite. And then we've got the Earthen Bulwark. I'm just using it so we can apply Fortification. And also Unstoppable is very nice. There is a newer human thing over here, Humanity. So you get another 15x damage, which is quite nice. Just running Endless Tempest over here for the bonus. We could actually run this too. This is not like a bad thing to go ahead and grab if we wanted to get that. In fact, I think that this could actually have maybe some more value. That way we're 100% up on this at all times. I think that would be a quick little change that I would do. Earlier before though, I had this activated, and I'll show you guys how we were running the build before. Now, if you want crazy damage, this thing is one of the most overpowered things on Druid, because Druid has the most amount of passives, just like because there's Werewolf, Werebear, and you get everything. So this is what I wanted to run. It's really hard to run because it scuffs up all your resistances, and then you also have to get armor. I'm still running a legacy one over here, but basically this is crazy because this gives you +1 to all of the passives, which actually adds up to crazy amounts of damage. If I had more time on the PTR, this is the last day over here. If I had more time, I would 100% try to fit this into the build. Getting greater affix like all res, get that, and then you can do even more damage over there. But as far as what we're running, we'll go over that after. I think we already went over the skill tree. As far as it goes, there really wasn't a really great option. You could still get 15x damage with this, and then you get also the overpower damage, but you don't really have a great source of it. So even if you're not Werebear, you still get the second paragraph where it says like while healthy, you get 15x. Ideally, I like this one the most. However, I think this one got nerfed, right? So Werebear gets 30. Yeah, it used to be 50x. Wow, that's unlucky. Both bonuses persist as long as you are in either animal form. So dang, yeah, you might have to run Vasili's Prayer if you really want to push this build to its limits, but then it requires so many perfect rolls on everything. There really wasn't anything to take other than Earth and Might, which I still don't really like. So, I mean, maybe we could just take this. I mean, this just gives us 100% crit if we get the little lucky hit. So we can run this or this for now. There really isn't anything good. Nature's Fury, I mean, yeah, you could proc all these other skills, and if you have Harlequin, you can get a little bit of a small amount of damage, but it's so small compared to, I mean, look at this. This is a huge bonus. So how it works is you channel, and it's going to increase the damage of this. So we're getting 400% every single time of this, whereas this is like 100%, but we don't have points to do it. But this is where it gets crazy. So as far as our aspects goes, we're running Edge Masters because we have infinite resource. I run this for extra damage reduction, so Companion. That's why I have like the wolves in this. And plus you need it to apply your poison. And I think Poison Creeper is still probably bugged. And then this is +2 to fortification skills. And then we have retaliation, so more damage on fortification. And then we're running this, so earth skills deal more crit strike damage to crowd controlled enemies. I think I'd probably just run like a two-handed retaliation though. That's like another option. Starless Skies because it is a brand new core skill. And then this to give us infinite resource, and it's 100x damage. And then we have the brand new thing. This is Stone Burst. Deals more damage, and when it casts at 75 spirit, it is immediately at its maximum size. It says, where is it? At or above. Okay. It doesn't change the 75 spirit if you put it in a amulet, but what does get increased is the damage over there. And then we roll Cataclysm cooldown reduction. We can get way better stats in this, like, I don't think we have to have Wild Impulses, but there are other things that can be good. I actually think GA Willpower is a pretty good stat to have. As far as the Paragon board, though, just for a little quick reference, we have Exploit over here. We do automatically apply it, but for some reason this is bugged, and you can't run Headhunter or Eliminator. I would run either one of those right here, but it's bugged. This is the only one that works. Everything is like Werebear or like damage while healthy, but then a bunch of additive, so I didn't like that. So the first one over here is Exploit, and then on our second one, we go to Earth and Devastation with Earth and Sky, and then we actually go here for our second board over here, so it's Ancestral Guidance. You cannot run this, by the way. If you run Menorach Ring, it just bugs out. Then we run Human, so more damage while we're in Human. And then we go to Constricting Tendrils. We get all like this damage to crowd control, so we max out this bonus over here. And since this is a nature magic skill, it will apply potentially some poison. And the reason why we set up the Paragon board to be like this is it's faster and cheaper in terms of points to go this route over here and grab this. And then we get Heightened Balance here, and then we connect it on this side of the board because we already grabbed all of these because we need the damage crowd control, and it's only a couple points, and it just saves us some extra points. And then we get Tectonic on Heightened Malice. It just gives us extra lucky hit, but there's a multiplier of the earth. Again, unfortunately with Druid, it's still in a spot where like you have all these things that are just unfortunately not able to be activated by a lot of different things, but yeah, that's just the way the Druid currently is, and a lot of the things just simply don't work with it. Oh, can't even view the extra Paragon boards. But that's like a little draft and a rundown of the brand new Stone Burst Druid skill. If you guys have any suggestions or questions on it, let me know in the comments. But yeah, it's an okay build. So far, I never thought I would actually use this because how it's supposed to work, by the way, guys. Oh, let me actually show you guys how it's supposed to work, because if you don't have the aspect, it will not play the same, and you're going to be like, dude, what the heck? He photoshopped his gameplay. All right, most important thing really quick with this build is that you need to have the aspect in it, and it has to be rapidly casted. You cannot hold it down unless you have like a keyboard that has like a rapid fire mod or something like that. And the reason why you can't is because of the way the skill works. So if you don't happen to have this aspect, it's is it Anticline? I think it's called Anticline Burst. If you don't have it, this is how it looks. So, oh, I need more spirit. So how it will look is it will sit here, and then it'll build up, and then you let go, and then it pops. But if you happen to have this, as long as you're above 70 spirit, you get the big boy damage. When you get fortification, and you know, it does okay damage. I bet you could do about a pit like 80-ish right now. If I really tried to push, could we go higher than that? You know, we'll have to wait and see. With bonus Paragon, I think that you could probably do, most builds will be able to do 90s. I think that's like kind of like their goal, and only the best builds will be able to do the pit 100 as right now. But that's the brand new Stone Burst skill. Let me know, guys, what you think of it. Anyways, peace out. All right, so we got that build done, and I kind of want to see what else Druid has, and I want to try the Barb skill out. That was a Barbillion. No, Barbillion. I had 4 bill crits. Really? Before? Did we really hit crit for 4 bill? What's the best build right now in Season 6? Oh, 100%. Just uploaded in Vision. Check out my most recent TikTok if you guys want to see the gameplay of it, or on YouTube. But the best build right now is 100% the Thorns Barbarian. It's like by a long shot. You can literally one-shot the hardest boss in the game, literally one-shotting it. Like, it'll just delete it instantly. But, oh yeah, I wanted to check out the extra appearance on the Druid. So, oof, yeah, it doesn't look so good. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's supposed to be some new... Okay. Can we make the Druid attractive? This one good? Almost. I think this was like not that bad from zoomed out, and you just like kind of close your eyes. It's still bad though. It's just, it's a better one though. Okay, come on. Is there any way to salvage this, man? I think it's just her face, man. Her face is just... Yeah, I don't know that... Can we change her face? I think you can change the face, right? Oh, you can change the facial hair. You can change the makeup. 14? Oh, no. Okay, we can maybe go with 5. 5 is probably not too bad. I can't even see it anyways, but yeah. Maybe put the mask back on. Alright. Let's see where this build can kind of tap out. I'm going to try it. Let's try like a 70. Let's try 75. So, whoops. Let's favorite this. Let's go try. Let's go try to ramp it up. Make a little... PTR is live again? No, it's going to be shut down pretty soon, man. We're going to be playing until it shuts down. I'm going to pass out because I'm tired. All right, so we can go to, let's go to 75. Let's see the performance on 75. It's kind of like a good middle ground. Have I tried the Spiritborn class? You can't play that. It's not out yet. But maybe soon. And I mean before the release date, Kappa. Maybe, man. It's 400 mil. Wait. Wait, hold on. Is this build actually like way better? It's like a really decent performance, actually. I think it's just Poison Creeper, to be honest. Poison Creepers. Oh my gosh, guys. I didn't even throw in. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot to throw in a couple things. I forgot to put on my, like, the whatever, I forgot what they're called. These. Okay, so reduce damage, that's good. Okay, attack speed's good. Crit strike chance good. Okay, that's good. Okay, well, maybe we're actually already done Kappa. Okay, we did have one that was bad. Oh, we don't really. Oh, ooh. Oh, wait, we got guaranteed overpowers now. Ooh, all right. Sweet. More damage. Damage. Where's some more damage? Damage. Get all this elite damage? Actually, what about the we actually got a bunch of resistances. I think we're like overcapped by like a bunch of resistance. 30. We're like overcapped by like 30 resistances on a lot of areas. So we can probably squeeze some more damage. Resistance. Oh, it's giving us life though. Get rid of the small nodes. Now we'll get more damage. We need more damage. What is this one? Willpower. Do we get every single one right there? There we go. Magic nodes. None of those are good. Wait, what? Where do we have some sort of like crowd control though? Actually, do we even have crowd control in this build? Is there like Earth skills have a chance to do something? Oh my gosh, hold on. I don't think we have like a... Hold on. Oh my gosh, okay. So we need slow, stun, immobilized. Oh wait, hold on. I think we do. We have slow, freeze. Oh, we have 2 freezes. Okay, we need to swap that. Alright, hold on. What's the lucky hit chance on this? Oh, it's actually not bad. I don't like that crit damage. I'd rather just have like this. I think this would be just better in a 2-hander. Like if I really wanted to make this build good. So we need slow, stun, immobilize. Okay, there we have immobilize. Okay, that's fine. What is this one? We have all the willpower there. Then this one is crit strike. Dexterity. Do we get every single node here? I think we got every single one. Yep, we got every single one. Then this one also is dexterity. Do we get every single one? Wow, we got every single one. Wow, we have every single damage node. That would be a bonus. guess there's 5% damage here. Now I'm going to have to squeeze any amount of extra damage. Okay, that's fine. 10% more damage. We'll take it. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it, man. So now we are going to try this again. But now we're going to be even stronger. I really should just craft a two-hander. We have like an hour before the PTR ends. I'm pretty sure. So what we should be crafting is a two-handed... what is the bonus here? Staff is damage over time. Wait, what? Staff and axe are both damage over time. That's really dumb. So we basically just lose out on implicit for nothing. Why would they do that, man? That really sucks. Yeah, you just lose out on this straight up for nothing. You get nothing off of it. That is really unfortunate because, like, the reason why I want to run a two-hander is because I really don't like the Earth does more crit strike damage. I'd rather just do more damage. I would rather get a 90x and then have that up 100% of the time. I mean, these are 245s, and one's only on crit, which is pretty much most of our damage anyways, let's be honest. What's our actual damage bonus? Okay, you know what? It's really not that much. So, it won't be that bad, actually. It does make a difference, but it would allow us to actually run a two-hander. Like, we could have run the Barbarian, like, when we hold still. I think that that's still currently, like, the best multiplier in the entire game. We can do it on... You haven't played PTR or watched anything new for the season? What are some things to look forward to? Right now, it's the rune words. If you haven't seen, like, the rune word system, I would recommend checking that out. That would be a good thing to look at. I mean, we're kind of looking at it right now. Basically, you get to select one thing that activates. You can activate a skill from another class. But on this class, I don't really feel like there's anything that's, like, super important. I mean, getting the ability to have the Petrify is kind of cool. Vex is not bad, though. Actually, if we ran Vex... What else would we run? Cast the same non-channeled skill. Dang, it has to be non-channeled skill. That one's 400. So it'd be basically that thing multiple times. Cast skill after moving. Spend maximum resource. We never spend resource. I mean... Lith is probably the only, like, okay-ish one, and even then, it's, like, it's so mediocre. I didn't really feel like there was a really good one, man, to be completely honest. I don't think there is a really good one for Druid. Like, there isn't a good rune word, and, the reason why is, like, it's a skill that you have to stand still, but then you also want to, like, move eventually to get the bonus. So it'd be only really active against the bosses, but let's go play now that we have these buffs. All right. Let's go in. This is the brand new skill, guys. The brand new skills. Check the clip. Oh, thank you for clipping it for me. I'll check it out in 1 second, man. All right, the brand new Stone Burst Druid. Just gonna go ahead and walk on in and you know, start deleting things, man. Oh, we got damage reduction guy. Ooh. Ooh, 300! Nice. You can do crazy damage with this skill sometimes. Oh. Big damage. We need to make sure we are fortified because we have more damage reduction, obviously, once that is active. Once they are crowd controlled, man, it's game over. This build is actually really powerful, and I don't think I've seen that many people talk about how good Druid is, but we're going to go ahead and run through the 75. We'll show off the gameplay of the build, and we'll drop a build guide for it very soon. It's the last moments of the PTR here, but this was a big surprise, genuinely. Oh, this damage reduction, guys, I honestly feel like they should just be, like, deleted out of the game. I really hate dealing with them. Sometimes, like, they're sitting in the very far back, you know? That big damage. And this is a build where if you build into crowd control for the boss, it will it'll need to be active to get the good damage. But yeah, this new skill is crazy. How it's supposed to work is it's supposed to be charged up, but if you have a certain amount of resource, it doesn't require it. But what you can do to get around it is run the Menorach Ring, which is in like every single one of my builds. Look at that. Just one-shotted everything. Now, we could definitely go higher with this one, but 75 is like a pretty good like middle ground for a showcase. At least that's how I feel. For a build's performance. Well, look at that. We just like one-shotted everything. I'm pretty sure that you could probably do a 90 with this. But doing 100, it's just the bosses that just take too long, to be honest. And it's like that in the previous season as well. But yeah, it's cool because we're a human druid, and we can get crazy amounts of more damage. So we would get way more damage with this build. If we could swap an armor piece, and I'll show you that armor piece. It just requires a lot of greater affixes, and PTR, no one really trades items, and that's what you need. There we go. Boom. I like that big explosion. It's very nice. Super satisfying. Go down over there now. Oh, that's a lot of damage, man. It's infinite resource too, just like our previous Druid build. But this is where I feel like the build doesn't perform as hot. That's kind of normal for a lot of builds. Look at the sick overlaps though. And another thing that kind of sucks with the Druid is you want heightened malice, but there's not 3 bosses to activate it on. Or unless you get like a really lucky one, you get like Shaman. He spawns in all those extra ones for you, but once we get him staggered, we will get more multipliers. Oh, my fingers, I honestly get pretty tired with this build. But yeah, the new Stone Burst Druid. Pretty solid. Until you get to the boss, and then it's kind of like an average-ish performing build. But if I did happen to be able to run the chest armor that I want to run, and we'll talk about it because I want to show off some, like, you know, some little gameplay of this, but I still need to do a lot of work on the build. In fact, we're still running a legacy piece of gear, so there is definitely big room for improvement in this build. So let's go over like a quick little build guide, and also like type one up over Mobalytics eventually. But for now, this is what I'm going to go ahead and show off. So for starters, let's go over like kind of the newer things, and let's go over like the pros and the cons of this build. So one big con is if you're not transformed in the Druid, you don't really have good passes. This still works because it gives you the second part, which is just 15x damage. You do also get increased overpower damage. But this thing over here, you also get the overpower because you can get it because there's not really a last spirit boon thing to take. But basically, this is like the only thing that's like kind of good. You can maybe go for this, but this doesn't really do too much because you don't scale like hybrid in this build. But if you did want to run Bestial Rampage, you could run Vasili's Prayer, but then you're going to have problems with the resources as, well, how it works is Menorach Ring, you need a lot of cooldown reduction to get 100% uptime on Cataclysm, which is kind of what we try to go for here. So you can see the cooldown is 18.1, but it lasts for 18.75, and with extra rings of Endless Tempest. If you happen to get a greater affix Menorach Ring, right on PTR again, it's like, it's kind of hard to get all the stuff that you need. But if you got a lot of stuff into Endless Tempest, specifically a greater affix, and then you masterwork crit it multiple times, I think this thing could be pretty good, and then maybe you can drop the Harlequin, and you can get way more damage this way. And that would be because you can just run Vasili's Prayer, and then you can get the bonus of attack speed and run Bestial Rampage, and I think it'd be really good. But because it's PTR, it's kind of hard to get everything, again, no trade. But as far as the skill trees goes, I'll mention some of the newer things. Obviously, Stone Burst, brand new skill. Actually, it's pretty good lucky hit chance too. And remember, you're going to be able to get double of these, and the AoE is huge on it. One thing to note with this skill is it is a channeled skill unless you have the aspect, which we'll go over as well, and then I'll show you guys kind of how that works, as it's pretty important for the build. But nothing super out of the ordinary here. It's very similar to Landside. There's a couple of newer things over here. We get increased like movement speed, bonuses when you have it's just damage as long as you have over 100%, well above 100%. Which at the end of the day, that just means you have to have 1% movement speed because you always have 100%. It just goes up to 200 as the max value. But anyways, humanity is something new over here. And then we just get all the earth stuff, and then all those like the earth and magic bonuses, and then cataclysm, and then I had an extra point here, but we could move this over here as well, just so we don't have to ever pop potions. Could be kind of nice. Originally, this is what I want to play. This thing is crazy good. If I was to equip this, we have resistance problems, but ideally I'd get greater affix, like all resistance, and then we'd have all of these extra like things put in, and it really makes the build way better because you get so many passes on the druid that really add up, which is awesome. Over here we get like right now we have wild impulses over here, but big extra damage on our amulet. But our amulet could be I actually like this amulet, to be honest. Even though it's not like multiple GAs or like a lot of passives, the attack speed is quite nice. Willpower is a very nice thing, especially since you can get so much. And that's why I'm not running any rune words, but if you want to run the rune words, you can run Petrify, you can run like Om for the shout. But at the end of the day, the problem is this build, it is like a channeled skill, but then you also want to eventually move. If you want to, you could run the Barbarian Shout one. It's like a 45x multiplier, so it'd be Lith Om, and then you can get the multiplier for like the Berserking, which wouldn't be a bad addition to the build as well. Then we're running Edge Masters because we're always at max resource, and then we have the Companion here. I like this just because it activates poison, and I actually do think that this is just nice for extra damage reduction. The squishiness is definitely a thing with the Druid when you're not like in Bear form. But you can maybe get extra damage reduction on the Paragon. And then we're running Ballistic, so we get an extra 2 to the Earthen Bulwark, which is nice. And obviously for Stone Burst. And then we also have this over here, so it gives us Stone Burst deals more damage. And then when cast above 75, it's immediately at its maximum size, so you don't actually have to channel it. Because normally you have to hold it down, and then it builds up, and then you get to do your big damage. And then we're running Crash Stone over here because we get as much crit as possible. But Starlight Skies, Menorchic Ring, and then Retaliation, which is kind of normal for all the Earth stuff. And then as far as the Paragon boards, the last thing over here. So there's a glitch with Druid. For some reason, you can't get these. If I could, then I would swap out Exploit for this, and then we could actually get a lot more damage for the boss, because essentially that's where I'd say this skill kind of lacks compared to, like, say, like, well, the Thorns Barb will probably be nerfed, but I mean, that kills the boss in 1 second. You have also, like, the Victimized Rogue that is crazy in DPS. But Exploit for the first one. Then on the second one, we're running Earth and Devastation with Earth and Sky. So we can get the bonus to crowd control over here. There is an aspect if you want, like, where Earth skills automatically apply it. That's fine. But since you get overlaps on the thing, and it has like 44 lucky hit chance, I opted to just let like the tempers satisfy that. Then we have human. This is something that we throw in here in Ancestral Guidance. So this is actually, this is board 2, and then this is board 3. And then board 4, we go into Constricting Tendrils so we can get some poison. And then we run Spirit over here for a lot of crit. And then we actually run this as our 4th board, but we actually connect this way. And if we connect this way, because we can get some additive poison damage, but since we already get all this crowd control over here, it is a little bit more efficient to do it this way. If you count it out, it's usually like 22 from what we didn't need here, but it's really not that bad. It's up to you what you wanted to go for, but this way at the moment was more efficient. But there's also this like damage to elites, which is not that bad if you wanted to go this route and then grab that, but you can do what you want to do with this. Kind of like a draft build. But yeah, Heightened Malice, still, there isn't really good multipliers. Oh, by the way, important thing. You cannot run Ancestral Guidance. It does not work with this build because Menorchic Ring gives you infinite resource, and therefore it doesn't count as spending. However, this one says spending primary resource works when you use the thing, and this one does work with it for some reason, which we can go ahead and show off. So hopefully that will be fixed. If that ever gets fixed, I mean, we would definitely take Ancestral Guidance, one of the top tier things to grab as well. But what we're going to do now is I do want to show this off as it is pretty important for the build now that we did a little like run for the gameplay. So I want to show you guys what happens if you don't have the aspect, because this skill I 100% would not even play at all. By the way, we did get some new hairstyles for the Druid. We slapped it on. Druid's still probably the bottom tier in terms of like attractiveness, but maybe one day we'll get a good looking Druid. All right. Anyways, actually important stuff. So how the skill works is if we don't have this, this is how the skill works. So how it works is we hold it down and it'll channel and then it'll pop for damage at the very end. Now, if I have this, I can just push the button. Oh, it has to be at above 75. So let me just activate Cataclysm. And then now I can just cast it at maximum value the whole time. So this thing without it, the skill sucks. Like it just, you would have to channel it. I forgot what it's called in PoE, but there's a giant skill that's fire in it. It's a ring that like gets bigger and bigger. That's the same skill. That's Stone Burst. So basically, if you don't have this, the skill sucks. Now, I wouldn't recommend playing without it. And there seems to be sometimes times where this thing just does crazy damage. I don't know if it's Poison Creeper again, but I definitely want to say that the build could be slightly bugged. But at the end of the day, it was still pretty good. That's the performance of the build. And check the pin. There'll be a link to the build guide. And if there's any other suggestions for this build, let me know down below. I was actually trying to think about running a two-handed just so I can get this all damage multiplier over here. Instead of maybe just going into crit, but it's up to you what you want to run. I was also trying to think about running a rune word in here because I like all the percent bonus on getting the willpower, so I probably wouldn't even want to run 2 rune words with this build because, you know, how the build runs, I guess we can run Petrify, but I feel like it's sacrificing 300 willpower is really big. Remember, every 8 willpower is 1% damage, so losing out on potentially, you know, 600 willpower, that's a lot of damage, especially when you consider how much this adds. I mean, we go from 28 to, I mean, this is just crazy amounts of willpower. Like that alone is just worth so much in terms of like our character's value. But anyways, that is the Stone Burst Druid, and as far as our skills go, that's our skills. Oh, one thing I didn't go over, Spirit Bones. It's pretty much in every single build. With Deer, it's this one. This, I think we could maybe swap to get crit strike damage. It's not bad to get this one as well. And increased duration ultimate, and then every 10th kill will cause your next earth skill to overpower, and that's how we get like those big bursts sometimes of damage. But also, even when I wasn't running this, I think it has to do with Poison Creeper and this skill, or the other skill working this. Poison Creeper has been bugged for so long. It's always been something that leads to just crazy damage numbers. But PTR is about to end, so we can definitely min-max this build a lot more. Like I said, I think this is going to be one of the top tier Druid builds going into the next season, especially if they nerf the Landstorm Druid that is really popular. But anyways, that's the brand new Druid. Let me know your thoughts down below. Alright, so boom, I got that video done. Now, what we're going to work on, guys. Oh, Zach, I very rarely play the game anymore, to be honest. But hello, Moggy, new drip. Oh, in the looks department in the Druid. Yes, sir. Alright, check out the clip. Oh, thank you for linking me the clip. 75 is like a pretty for showcase. What was this damage? Wait, 361 billion. That's how I. Oh, did I like? Did not. Hold on, let me go to speed. I thought. Wait, where's there a? I thought there was like a speed. Oh, right here we go. Speed 0.25. Let's mute it. 361 billion damage. Oh, whoops. Oh, damn. Whoa, how did we pull that one off? Isn't overpower in like green? I don't know. Okay. Thank you for clipping that. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna bookmark that for when I dropped a build guide for it. But yeah, pretty good stuff indeed. I think we're running. Oh yeah, this build definitely could use some more HP. All right, I think 70s where maybe 70. Let's try 70. Let's see how it looks at 70. Because remember, we still have a lot more Paragon. Overpower is blue and overpower crit is orange. Ah, so. Oh, it's just a crit. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, man. It might not be that bad. Might not be that bad. All right, we got like a little bit of time before the PTR ends, so. But it's looking pretty solid, right? Whoa, what was that? What was that number over there? Sometimes I swear this thing does like way too much damage. Is that 469 billion or is that just 400 million? Is that 900? What's that damage? Sometimes I swear it does way more damage. It's a storm skill, right? That was like relatively smooth. You know what we could try though? Guys, we could actually try running a different key passive. And we're gonna see what the results look like. Okay, so that was like a 340. So we're gonna go to this and we're gonna try out running the Nature's Fury over here. And let's see what that performance looks like. See if it's like way better, or it's way worse. I don't know. Is PTR finished? Probably should be. I'm just gonna play till we get disconnected, man. It probably is gonna end like very soon. So if you want to like get in some gameplay or whatever, dude, get it in like right now, this second. Holy the damage! Dang, I actually feel like this is it performing way better? I keep on seeing people log in and log out. I wonder if they're getting kicked from the servers now. Is that 15 bill? a pretty cool build, though. I'm liking it. You feel like Nature's Fury looks better? $790. Was that billion or million? It's so hard to tell. I wish like certain numbers would be in red or something. We could see maybe on the boss. This is where I guess the performance like really matters for the build. Oh, it definitely applies to crowd controls way faster. Definitely. Oh, it's way better. Okay. There's no competition. All right. That was like a 30 second change. You can change it so it puts MB after the number instead of full damage from. Oh, like that very specific ones? So we can try out Earth and Might now. That's the only other one that we would run in the build. Oh, millions, billions instead. Oh, I didn't know that that was a change. Headshot, what is it called? If I could do that, I would have done that a long time ago. I don't know, this feels pretty good too. Remember, this gives us guaranteed crit. This build's very, very fast, though. I think it has, like, crazy AoE. And sometimes I swear it does way more damage than it should. Oh, I should. Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the sub, Reno. Thank you so much, Legion. See which one's looking like the best. $200. 200 mil's okay for damage. Alright, let's test it out against the boss. This is one of the most important things for the build. You can't just hold it down. Yeah, you have to spam it. The AoE on it is huge. Alright, so to make this build good, I think I know what we need to do. We need to do Nature's Fury, and then we need plus ranks of core skills on the gloves. That would be the best. That'd be the best options. But Legion Lord 17, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Here's your katana flip for the sub. Arigato, my friend. I appreciate it. I think that one is the best. I want to try Nature's Fury again just at the boss fight, just so I can see like 100%. Gonna lock it in to make sure that this is the best so far. But thank you so much again for the sub. Appreciate it. What build is that? This is the Stone Burst. The Rogue is looking pretty solid, as long as they don't nerf the Victimize. But this build actually clears up stuff so much faster than like a lot of the builds in the game. Like genuinely. Look how fast it clears stuff up. It's just like almost one-shots the entire screen. Look at this. Was that 100 billion? Yo, someone clip that. I think it was 100 billion, right? Unless it was just 100 mil, my eyes were seeing the wrong number. Okay, we'll go look at that checkbox after. Headshot. We'll check that out after. I just one-shot at everything. Oh man, the damage numbers in this. Dang. Yeah, Nature's Fury is best. Yikes on bosses? Dude, you thought that was a yikes on bosses? That was fast. That's a very fast boss kill. If you expect things to one-shot the boss, there really isn't anything but the Thorns bar. Like, the Victimized Rogue gets pretty close, but I think we need to run, we need to try a, what do we want to try to run? We could run a two-hander with Petrify. We can try that. Let's try that. So let's see if we got anything else that was good. Willpower isn't too bad. We can maybe use that later. So, is this a helmet? Okay, it's a helmet, so I can't run that. Oh, no! What did we just delete? There was something right... Oh my gosh, we just deleted something. Well, it's gone now. Whatever. Rip the item. Okay, one thing I want to test out. I never got to try out the Barbarian skill. I know I already uploaded a Barbarian build. But, like, the best Barbarian build is not the new skill. There's no way you can compare it to the other thing. The other thing is, like, 1,000 times better. It was a ring. Okay. Well, it's gone anyways. Oh, what was it 100 bill? I think it was 100. Oh, did I lose track of it? I don't remember what. Oh. Did I skip it? I don't remember when it was. Oh, like, let's just mute it. It's just, I hate that sound. Oh, it's 3 trillion? I just went past it? Okay. $3 trillion? That's crazy, man. Was it in here? I don't know. Sometimes it just like deletes stuff. I really don't know what's going on with it. This one right here? Is that the most we've hit for? 3 trillion? Not the big 3 in the middle? Not the big 3 in the middle. Oh, this one right here. Ah. This one, right? It's several billions overlapping. You think so? Because this one looks like it's connected, right? No, it looks like that one's connected. It doesn't look like 2 overlapping numbers, does it? This is 3 trillion? Okay. Just making sure. 3 trillion damage. Wow, cool. Pretty good stat squishing. Yeah, definitely working as intended. I want to try out that new barbarian skill though. I just want to see how it feels. Oh, 200. Oh, what? A 200? Dude, I still don't get how they said we're going to stat squish. Okay, here's a glyph with a plus 1000. Here's this with like 200x. All right, let's see how this skill feels. Like, I don't mind that they stat squish, but like I think they need to stick with the idea of stat squishing. Because if their idea is to lower the base of the item power to 800 and then go here's 1000 here, here's 1000 on 4 different glyphs, well then you just gave us 4000 more. So it didn't actually work. And the thing that I really don't like is the whole item power changing. Because for me, I know that it doesn't matter. Like, but a lot of people are like, dude, they're nerfing us. And like, slightly yes, but like people have the mindset of like, oh, I'm quitting the game because they keep on nerfing stuff. Oh, I would have to run the 3rd sword. Do I even have that? No, I don't even have that. Wait, I can go get one real quick. Please tell you Heartseeker is fine. You could play Heartseeker Victimize. That's fine. So like, you know, in season 5 it was unplayable. In season 6 you can play it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. No problem. So yeah, season 4, it was really good. In season 5, it got deleted, and then now it's back again. Now, are they going to keep it? I don't know, man. Your guess is as good as mine. Sometimes, like, they just, like, make certain builds. Like, for example, Esido's Overflowing Cameo. I've tried to make that build, like, 3 times. It sucks every single time. And then, like, they keep on buffing it, but it's like, well, if you buff it, can you test it out to make sure it, like, it actually can do something good? Because if you keep on buffing a skill, like, you know, Rabies, like, I don't know how many times that skill's been buffed, and it's still, like, really bad, right? This has a bunch of legacy gear anyways. Let's just apply all the boosts. Yep, okay, cool. Full boost, okay. So now we have, there we go. The 3rd, oh, it's a 3rd blade, not sword, but same thing. And with that druid build, guys, I think we can make it way better by adding in plus to core skills. Because remember, that's going to increase like several skills for our build. Oh, I have to get like resources. We need some sort of way to like get resources. So I'm just thinking off the top of my head that works. Well, this gives us more maximum resource. And then where's the amulet? I don't think there's a passive way to like generate fury other than fury per second. Do I have something with it? I have one item with fury per second. Okay, cool. We got a nice little old. Oh, we need something to like maybe. Oh, the attack speed is so slow. Attack speed is so slow. Give me a ring with attack speed. Wait, so does it attack like multiple times? The ticks do like very, very strange damage. So what does it tick for? It's only 96%. So like even though like the damage definitely could be increased, right? Like we could pump more points into it. The numbers are still, I think, too low. Like, 120 is like... I mean, obviously you can put more into it, but... What do the other things do? Oh, you gain 25% attack speed. That's good. So the impact does 200x. Okay. Oh, okay. That actually is pretty good that it doesn't show up there. Okay, so that's not counting that. And then... It stuns, and it's a guarantee stun too. Okay, well, 200x is still pretty pretty good then. This could be actually not too bad. I didn't actually get a chance to make a full build around it, and we probably don't have that much time. I kind of want to build it though. What do I need besides this? Oh, I have to run this. But I could just not run. I can run this on maybe my other Thorns Barb. But that Druid build I think is so good. So what we could do with this is run... where's my Barbarian? I have like a really OP Barb. I think it's this one. Yeah, I did see that one headshot. That was really good. Do I have a good damage Necro build? So Christian, I'm not sure how you want to play Necromancer. The most recent one I have is like a minion build. If you want to run that one, that's... something that you can run. If you want like for beginners, I probably would not recommend Bone Spirit though. I would just look at the minion build that I have. That one will get you through the content relatively easy if it's your first time playing. I don't know how much experience you have, but if you have more experience, I would look at Bone Spirit. The best build so far. Oh, Envision. Look at my Thorns Barbarian video. The Thorns Whirlwind Barbarian video, dude, it literally one-shots the entire game. Like, actually. But that will probably be nerfed. So what we're going to try to do now is... Oh, we can run a two-handed. Unfortunately, we can't run like an axe or... It's weird. The staff and the axe both are damage over time. Like, I don't know why they set it up that way. Because I wanted to try on the Druid running one of the... Rune Lords. But what I'm thinking about now also is running... do I have Tyraels? I think I removed Tyraels. We have another Tyraels right here. Okay, so we have Tyraels, and then I wanted to run the third sword, or the third blade. Oh, this is all set up for Thorns. But I kind of wanted to run that other skill. I don't know how it's going to perform, but it's okay. I want to try this. I want to see kind of how it looks in terms of performance. I'm trying to think of how we're going to get enough resources to continuously spam it too. But I think that this build has a few resources per second. So we have resource per second in the helm. And did we have it in the chest piece too? I think we had it in the chest piece. Oh, sweet. Oh, cool. We're ready to go. This may actually work. Let's try this out. Oh, that's the wrong skill. No resource. I don't know if this can actually be good. Has anyone seen this build perform really well? Right now I think we're running. Oh wait. Oh, it's on auto select. I thought you middle mouse. Oh, you have to do this and then middle mouse. Seems it's gonna have like a lot of mana problems. But yeah, I mean, like I said, this is supposed to be a Thorns build anyways. But I almost want to try more in the Druid. Rob has one that's pretty OP, so it's actually worth running. I mean, obviously it's not as powerful as the Thorns, right? Like I want to say that's probably the best build. For the Necromancer, I do have like the gameplay of the other build, and so the last thing that we really didn't test out too much is the Sork, but I haven't seen anyone make a Sork build using the new familiars. Has anyone seen a good familiar build? Because it limits you to 6 only. Like you can only have 6 of those out, so I figured like, well, if I can only have 6 of those out, I'd rather probably just play Lightning Spear, but I haven't seen anyone play it. So what we would need to run on this is, I mean, I like getting the extra crit here. We probably should just get a better pair of gloves. Maybe not have like willpower and then just get either attack speed or crit. But what we would want to roll in here that I think could be pretty good, and we could actually read the bonuses, because the Nature's Fury was definitely one of the best ones. So if we get plus ranks to core skills, right, and then we put in, let's see what we would put in. Okay, so this could be actually, okay, the size of it getting preserved. Oh, it says after channeling, but I'm not sure if that actually works. Maybe we could get this to add a mobilize into the build. It's not even lucky hit chance, it's just 12%. So maybe we can use that. And then with the tornadoes, because it casts from the opposite end. Each time you cast tornado has a 20% chance spawn. So we would actually add a slow. So what it would do for the build is add the crowd control. If we just put in like 1 point, like, you know, 111. But it definitely was actually doing okay-ish damage. There's 20% more damage of that damage. But I think the thing that's going to give us the most value is if we give +2 core skills. Is that still roll, or did they remove that one? Yeah, 1 to 2 to core skills. Losing out on 10 crit feels kind of bad. Then we lose out on... This is a pretty decent amount of crit. Trying to think of the other things that we could run in the build. But yeah, I think getting... Oh, that was +2 to Stone Burst, but what we would want is... it would be +3 to Stone Burst or to core skills. I think ideally we'd get a greater affix core skill one. So ideally we get greater affix core skill, attack speed, crit strike chance, and I think that's the best thing that you could actually go for. I don't really need to play this build anymore. I think we're pretty much done, and the servers should go offline in like 16 minutes. So I don't think that there's really anything we can do too much in that time. I already have most of the stuff that I wanted to record. I didn't play the Sork though. You try making the familiar skills bug. The tooltip shows the damage and the duration go up, but it actually doesn't gain the bonus. Ah, thank you for letting me know, Imba. Yeah, I tried the skill. I didn't really like it. And after I saw that you can only get a maximum of 6, I was like, well, then what's the point of making like a familiar build? But I'm trying to think of if there's any... There's no unique gloves, right? They can give you plus ranks to core skills, right? Oh, you know what would be pretty good for this build, actually? Because we don't really need Edge Masters. It's like, it's not bad. It's like a 25x. It's not bad. But I still genuinely feel like getting the Like, imagine if we played Fist of Fate, and let's say it rolled that 300% when we hit with that, was that 3 trillion damage? What if it hit for 3 trillion right there? Like, it got a, well, even better yet, we get that 300% and an overpower. But I think we could actually maybe run Tibalts in this build as well. That wouldn't be a bad option. But I want to say this build definitely feels squishy unless you run Tyraels. Like, you have to run Tyraels on it. I want to try to not play Tyraels, but I don't think there's getting around it. The plus to all the passes would be really good too. But let's see, what do we got? Those are pretty bad. Oh, wait. Oh, no, you know, Bjornfing got removed. Okay. Frostburn, obviously. Oh, trying to think. I think, does it have the highest lucky hit chance in the entire game? Yeah, 32, 24, 13, 40. Oh, it's the same as Pulverize. Now, Pulverize can also hit twice. Now, it's one of the newer things. But the thing I hated with Pulverize is, like, the boss kills were pretty bad. But with this, I mean, oh, it costs 66 more spirit. Yeah, that's so much better. So we can get 30% attack speed or 50x damage. I mean, that's pretty good. Either way. But we want more to core skills. Pain Gorge is probably not super useful either. Yeah, nothing looks good in here. That doesn't look like there's going to be anything that's really, really powerful. What I should probably do is just get... if I get a greater affix one of these, then... what we could do... Do I want to remove this? I don't think that there's a really need to remove Harlequin, because it's plus 4 ranks, and then I think Nature's Fury is actually the best one after testing it out. It definitely is much better. Landslide can hit twice too? Oh, yes. Let's see. You're saying if we get the... we should put in the points to it? Now, when you activate this skill, can you get Landslide? Because how it works is it's only as the opposite, right? Casting an Earth skill has... So with the Storm skill that gets casted, can you get Landslide? Or is that, like, impossible? Because it can't activate off of itself. Or can it? Because I think that would actually make it become even better. Like, if my Lightning Storm can now cast my other skill, that would be good. But I think Nature's Fury is pretty good because it can cast Petrify also. And I think I would like to get Petrify in the build. Ideally, I think we run a 2-hander, and then we play... yeah, we run that. I think that'd be good. Landslide can hit twice too. Ah, I got you, Sparta. But what I'm trying to figure out now is if it will ever activate Landslide. But sometimes it's kind of hard to see. We're running Nature's Fury right now, right? Okay. Should be pretty easy to see the Landslide. I don't think you can hit Landslide. It's so hard to see though. There's like literally too much visual clutter. But yeah, we could throw a Petrify in the build. We can see what the performance of that looks like. Okay, we have like one last run before the servers probably go down. Because my guess, guys, is they go down at 10. It's either 10 or at noon, but who knows? Maybe they'll just leave it up. And if they leave it up, that's fine. I'll keep on going tomorrow. Or later today when we hop on again. Oh, dang. Dang, dude, I spoke too soon, man. They're like, all right, he had enough fun. I hope we didn't... The servers aren't down. I hope they just actually crashed. But I wasn't really doing anything at the time, so I think the PTR is just down. Dang, unlucky. We will have to find out. Oh, we still in. We can do one test. Maybe one test. We got 10 minutes. Aimable AoE stun. Ah, okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, so what we can test out real quick is one of the... I wonder what the best thing to activate is. What do you guys think is the best activation for the runes? Like, I'm thinking we do the Druid Petrify, but as far as how we're activating on this, it says cast the same non-channeled skill 3 times in a row. That requires a lot. I think the best one is like Lilith is really good because it's every 1 second is 75. Gian? Oh, you mean for this one? I know that the Barbarian Shot one is one of the best. Oh, wait, where's Yan? Did I not see it? What is Yan's condition? I don't know, for some reason it doesn't like show up. Okay, this one is pretty good. I'm gonna try. I wonder if Tam works. Even though it should not work because it says non-channeled, but because I'm tapping it, I don't know what's gonna happen. It might work. I don't know. We could just go to here. He usually posts all his builds here, so we can just go on this one. Oh, Yule. So it's casting a skill with a cooldown. That's probably what you're thinking. So Lith is pretty good. Yeah, I like that one. There's also one where like if you move, it will activate. But the one where you hold still, that one's pretty good as well, but it's not going to be up 100% of the time. But on the bosses in particular is where you would get more value, I would say. And that's why I was thinking about, okay, I'll just run a two-handed, because giving up another 300 to your main stat, I think is too much to lose. Because we don't get any benefit from damage over time. The staves used to have damage to crowd control, but like there's really nothing to grab.
Father bring you luck?
We can maybe go for mace.
Very nice.
So mace is overpowered.
Not good.
Axe is
Not
damage over
much,
time.
is it?
And then staff
Fair
is now
bit of
also
magic
damaged
in
over
that
time.
one.
I don't know why they did that. That's like really dumb. They should have made it do something else. Oh, we could do polearm. Oh, polearm is probably the greatest now. Actually, we're good. We're good.
Very nice. Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Oh, dang, we don't want the heal.
Fair bit of
Polearm is actually the best for sure. All right, hold on. We're good. We can run polearm.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
That's actually good. That's, yeah, they did get answered. Hopefully we can get the correct master working on this, though. So let's go temper. We want the earth augments. We want the thing to cast twice. We want the... No, not boulder twice. But the stone burst to cast twice. Ooh, 30. That's like in the middle. It's not like the best, but it's not like the worst either. And then we would want crit. Come on, don't troll me. I guess we'll take the vulnerable. It's better than like breaking the item and then having to do it again because I'm kind of lazy. Because the servers are also about to shut down. So we're just going to go for max life. And then we'll try this build out too. And then we want Lilith. And then, what's the, no, it's not this one. It is this one. Yom. Yom is a legendary, Yom, there we go. Locked in. And then we gotta masterwork this thing, and then we get to go play for maybe 5 minutes. Oh, I gotta go fast, man, before the server shut down. Hurry, go, 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 go.
That there is worth the coin.
I want the, no.
Not bad.
Dang, I want the thing to cast twice. No, it's giving us crit again. I just want it on the very first one. There we go. Okay, cool. And then whatever it hits because I'm not going to have enough time. The servers are going to shut down. Sweet, we got it twice. Cool. So we're missing out on a lot of damage with that specifically. And then we want the bonus. I'm going to try retaliation. Oh, wait, I already have that one? Wait, what? What has retaliation? This? Oh, already had it? Oh, I just didn't have the perfect roll. Okay, cool. And then we're going to go and try it. What level do you get to go to next season? 300 is the max. 300 is the max. The new max. Oh. I got to make it fair and pop all the potions, though.
In a bottle. Excellent.
Probably the last one that we can do, guys. I want to do 70. It's just that I don't have the survivability. I can probably push with this build, actually. Oh, no, I have to reset the game. Oh, the controls. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but like every single time that you reopen up the game, it redoes all your keybinds, and I hate that so much. That's one of my biggest pet peeves of the PTR. Is like I have to do that every single time. Then I have to go to advanced tooltip and check that in every single time. Also, we need to go to the other tooltip to change the numbers, too. How do we do that one? Is it on gameplay? Where it's like damage numbers? What's the damage number? Okay, so normal. Oh, how do you change the text? Is it under graphics? Where like you said you get to see the billions? Did they maybe change the combat text? Like I would assume it's in here. Oh, it's gone now. All right, let's go. So, got the brand new Druid build. And this time we've got a free Petrify once in a while. It just like pops once and it just deletes everything. Dude, the damage reduction guy was no match. For once. The density was just non-existent there. Let's see what the boss is like on this one, man. Oh, I almost felt like the server was lagging. I was like, oh no, it's shutting down. We still have 1 minute. Can we get to the boss? I hope it doesn't shut down at 10. Might be in the afternoon. But I want to try out the boss with this, and then we can also see the performance. Like I said, once we get ranks to core skills, I feel like this will be an absolute, like, amazing build. So we probably would want to get a GA Ring of the Starless Skies with the core skills. We get like 7 to core skills, and then we also get plus to core skills in our gloves. It looks like the servers aren't down yet. It's cool. No, it's just over there, man. I'll be honest, I didn't really notice that much of a difference when throwing that one in. How good is it without any mythics? I don't know if you can play the build without mythics. I would just get the mythics, man. Like, there's no way you can sacrifice 50% cooldown reduction. You'd have to get, like, greater affix cooldown reduction. You'd have to run a regular ring. You can play without this. You can play without this. But, like, without the extra, like, almost 50% cooldown reduction, hell no. It's not going to be, like, realistic, I would say. This one was running Nature's Fury, right? Okay. What else could we do with this build? I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we can test out. Oh, that's right. I was going to see how high we could push with the build. So any more HP nodes that we can take? Oh, we can take 2% more life. Okay. We'll take that. I'm going to actually pop an HP potion.
A potent speed of the path.
And then what we're going to do is we're going to try to do 100. I don't know how this is going to go. But we're about to find out. I think it has the damage to get to the boss, but as far as the boss goes, that's where it becomes a little bit harder, man, you know? Oh wait, this is 100? Well, we melted the other thing like really fast. I mean, he's not really reacting to it. School Fire, appreciate the TikTok gift, man. Thank you. I think this build is just not going to be able to do this. I mean, it was killing all this trash like instantly, though. Oh, you know why? It might be because they can't be crowd controlled anymore. And we have so much bonus damage to crowd control. That's probably causing it. They're all, yeah, you see how they're permanently unstoppable? Let's see if we can do 90 with the build. So 100, no go. So far, the only build that I've done 100 with on the PTR is specifically the Barbarian, but that one's like super overpowered. Let's try 90. See how 90s are looking. But if it's about half the difficulty, I would say it's just really the boss that comes, or that makes things like difficult. We just one-shot that elite at a 90. What the heck? Look at those bosses, though. Those things are melting pretty fast. Like, genuinely, that's some good damage. Let's finish off this 90. But I think we could do 100 with the additional Paragon points, to be honest. Like, remember, we're missing 63 points. Oh gosh, I really hate being crowd controlled. But like, this is breezing through 90s. No, that's really unlucky. That's a reset. I want a deathless run. I think it was like a monster death explosion though.
Love well.
All right, let's try out this. Oh yeah, I would say that this build's probably, if you get to Paragon 300, I think it's probably going to be a top tier build. No doubt. So probably a really good build. I mean, look at that. This is a 90. Look at this. Holy, look at that damage. Jeez, that is insane. I think he's like immune to crowd control, which is a huge source of our bonus damage. I don't understand also is, you know, they wanted a stat squish, but then they still released monsters with like quadrillion billion HP. It's like, well then what are we supposed to do? Not kill these monsters that have this much HP? Like, it's like a really strange design. What do you guys think of that? Because I understand they want the numbers not to be so crazy, but then what, you're just making content that people cannot complete? Because, like, the Abattoir Z was pretty much seen as, like, impossible to max out. But there were people that did max it out. They did, like, change the XP ratio, though, at some point, right? On that thing. Gotta be kind of careful though. Like I actually can't see a lot of the times with this build because there's just so much going on. The boss fight is gonna be probably pretty hard though. That's one thing I'm kind of worried about. If I die once, I'm a hop off. Ooh, we almost died right there. I don't know if we're gonna be able to take out the boss. Maybe go down to like 80. I want to see the performance in the boss though, actually, and then we can do the 80. Potions. Maybe this shrine will actually be the savior of this. Can barely even see that like fear ability that the other thing activated on me. Oh, there's a mid-cycle reset for last epoch. Oh, that's cool that they're doing that. Do you like the most recent season? I felt like they were a little bit stingy on the rewards. Like you have to like do multiple maps to get one. I just feel like they should have been one in every map. Like, I want Last Epoch to do well, but I think they need to work on Last Epoch too. Oh, we're frozen. Because sometimes, like, these elites, they die, like, instantly, and other times it just feels like they're omega tanky. And I think it's because they become immune to crowd control, and then we lose out on all of our damage, which is the big problem. If we have 5 minutes for the boss, that will be good, but... Please be shaman, 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 shaman. The reason why is because we would get the bonus from Inferno. I don't know. Isn't this one of the, like, the worst ones to get to? I think he just has... This guy and, like, the snake have too much HP. Oh, no, no. Very, very close. This is a very big maybe, too. My hands are getting tired, to be honest. This is still actually maybe doable. But the problem is that it takes more and more to stagger every single time, which is bad because, well, we have a lot of damage, just like on Rogue, where it's like damage based on crowd control. And I'm also running out of potions. Oh dang, we just got absolutely tossed back and forth over there. Now at 0 potions, this is going to be very rough. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have any damage to injured, so pretty much, unless we get some sort of miracle crazy bug with Poison Creeper that just like somehow one-shots him. Probably not looking so hot. See how close we get. I think if we did the rift faster, we could probably do a 90 with this build. But we just need to die. Yeah, we're like really close to being able to kill him. But looking at the time, it took us. Yeah, we were here like 6 minutes-ish. So yeah, it took us 4 minutes to get to that. We'd probably get him down to like 10%. And the thing is that it's going to be harder and harder on each time because it takes like the stagger bar gets harder and harder to build up. Otherwise, you would just stagger them like infinitely if you're playing Rogue. So is it glyph XP at the end of the pit? Yes. And how much do you get? It depends on how high you go. You usually can get like a couple levels. Now, if your glyph is really low level, you can upgrade it like 10, 20 times, depending on how high you go. But I think we could easily do an 80 in this one. Let's test out an 80 in this. No problem. Tell D4 to put a tag option in the friends list. You can, Giuseppe. It's already available. So how it works is on Battle.net, you can have like your favorites. Is that what you mean? Like you can have like your regular friends, you can have your favorites. That is available, man. All right, let's go on in. Feels very satisfying on 80. Once we went to 90 though, it started being a little sluggish. Trillion. So far, I think our highest was 3 trillion, and I'm not even sure how we hit it. I love losing control of my character. Oh, the barrel. Oh, I'm so glad we didn't die to the barrel. That would have been disappointing. Oh, you know what actually can give us some extra damage and damage reduction? If I decide to remove Earth and Bulwark, I could play the Bear Howl, or what it's called. Debilitating Roar. I can run that. Boom. Alright, now this is where it all comes down to. Is this build actually going to be good? This is very smooth. I like how you don't even get any better rewards for going up higher, though. We have 4 upgrades, but remember, you get more XP. I don't know if it tells you how much XP you get, but yeah. Yeah, it is. The build definitely feels a lot better at like 75-ish. Now, I think you could actually make the build feel pretty good at like 80. Maybe 90 would be pushing it, but like I'm missing a good amount of Paragon points. But even if I was to get those Paragon points... Oh, you know, actually, hold on. We're actually missing a lot of damage. You want to know why? For some reason, you can't run Headhunter. And this Headhunter is actually very major. Because it gives you plus like 500... like 400 or 500 willpower. So we could maybe get like closer to 4,000 willpower. And the reason why is because like this has % willpower. And you can actually get that on a ring as well. And we definitely could use a much better Lenoric ring. So we can get obviously 100, but like it's at 97. That's like pretty much there. But getting extra crit or willpower as great graphics. And then obviously going to 12 will help out with the Endless Tempest. And then we, instead of getting Cataclysm cooldown, we can get another offensive or utility slot. And then that way our gloves wouldn't have to roll maybe like willpower or something. I don't know. We could maybe get something else. But like Horde's boss, for the friends list, there is on a search feature, but you could like if you go to social, there is like it sorts it by like the top, like this over here is under like favorites, and then it sorts it. So you can actually do that right now. You just have to sort it in the BattleNet client. It doesn't let you do it in this option. A mass message option, they'd probably just say use clan for that. Because the reason why they may not actually enable that is because then you're going to have bots add random people and then message them to go buy gold on a website. What class do you do? So I would recommend, if it's your first time playing the game, I would play Rogue because you can play ranged and melee. Whereas some classes like Barbarian, you only got really one option. And Rogue is in a pretty good spot right now, and there's a lot of different Rogue builds. That's why I would recommend that one. You're done with D4 until Season 6? Oh, you have all the best in slot, you got nothing to do? Time to make a new character, man. You know, I actually don't really mind the Druid now. She kind of looks like she's goth. I like it. It's not as bad as it used to be. That's for sure. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. If you guys are new here and you guys want to catch me again, if you're watching this over on TikTok, it's the pink plus in the middle right. If you're watching this over on Twitch, it is the purple heart in the bottom right. And if you're watching this on YouTube, well, you already know my YouTube channel. But in case any of you guys want to watch more of my stuff, my YouTube, TikTok, Twitch are all the same. So feel free to go and follow me over there. But have a great day or night. And I'll see you guys later for some more games. Good night. GG's, guys. Thank you for stopping by.